What is up, chat? How is everyone's Saturday morning or afternoon going? And we are here at the Underpeel heading into the Abyss in order to complete the second day of our Into the Abyss tournament, the very first ever Valorant tournament to feature the new map Abyss. And today we'll be walking out of it with a winner. The master of the Abyss will emerge later today. We got a great day. Buckle in, sit in your couch, get ready for a fun Saturday morning of Underpeel. And we got some interesting storylines heading into day 2 here. Because not only are we trying to find out which team are the early best team in the world at Abyss, but we also are looking to see what are going to end up being the top 12 teams in the Underpeel from an overall standpoint that will be invited to the second Masters event, which starts next weekend with a Swiss stage between the 5 and 12 seeds. Let's go ahead and take a look at the current standings after day 1 and see who are the teams we're going to be watching throughout this day 2 to see what teams can move up and potentially claim one of those top 12 spots, and what teams are going to be battling for these top 4 spots who get a direct bye into the playoff stage of Masters 2. So we're looking at this number 12 spot. It's the bottom team here on the second row, or second column, I mean. So we have kind of a grouping of teams there at the bottom of Sewer Cats, Fruit Ninjas, and the Xinjiang Tigers are all currently tied at 9 Underpeel points apiece. Right now, Fruit Ninjas would be the 11 seed because they have a placement advantage over Sewer Cats and Xinjiang Tigers, and Sewer Cats and Xinjiang Tigers are tied for that 12th spot currently. And in this 4th round of the Abyss tournament, we have Sewer Cats and Fruit Ninjas going directly up against each other. So we're going to be those 3 teams, Sewer Cats, Fruit Ninjas, and the Tigers, are going to be teams to watch as we go through these last 3 rounds of Swiss, because they hold their own destiny in their hands of whether they will be the teams that are invited to Masters 2. At the bottom, we see a couple of the teams in the 3rd row that have a shot if everything goes perfectly for them in Evil Buffoons, Parasite, Mouse House, 404, Aim Not Found, and Moderate, all on the outside looking in currently. But a couple of these teams, especially Mouse House, as Mouse House are going up against... Let's see, what team were they going up against in round 4? I remember their matchup is pretty important here. They are going up against... There's Mouse House. They are going up against the Tigers. So, Mouse House going up against the Tigers, a huge matchup along with the Sewer Cats Fruit Ninjas game to determine whether Mouse House are going to have a chance to jump a couple of these teams near the bottom of the top 12 and secure a spot into Masters 2 for the Underpeel. And then we also have a pretty exciting race at the top of these. Remember, the top 4 teams are going to skip the Swiss stage of Masters 2. So if you get a top 4 placement, and then you are directly into the double a limb top 8 bracket for Masters 2. Those basically is currently really 3 teams fighting for the last 2 spots in One Tap Copium, Tinfoil Rex, and Zoink Squad. Tinfoil Rex and Zoink Squad are both 2-3-0 teams heading into today's, so they have a great chance to secure that 3rd and 4th spot. Other teams that could get there with a good day today are Optimistic, who if they don't have if they go 3-0 today, Optimistic have a chance of kind of sneaking in and taking that 4th spot. And then Silly Little Oppers have a very, very, very outside chance if Silly Little Oppers all go 3-0 today and are able to like somehow by the tiebreakers and placements get like second place, I think they potentially have a shot to get into the top 4. But really what we're looking at is these last couple of spots in the top 12, like 10 through 12 are up for grabs, and then spots 3 and 4 are the ones to watch as we go forward in this tournament. Also, yeah, we do have we have ! feedback. Go ahead and give us your feedback throughout this tournament. Probably wait till the end though, but I just want to make it you aware that we have the feedback form for this Into the Abyss event live. It's ready to go so that you all can let us know, especially what we're interested in getting feedback in today is how do you feel about for example, the using all Swiss in both days to determine seedings, and the schedule of today, Saturday. So just let us know by the end of the tournament, fill that out. We would appreciate it. All right, but here on the main broadcast, we are going to be we are going to be watching the Nibs and Knobs versus Tinfoil Rex game today for our round 4 match, because those two teams are undefeated going into today and are in pole position to take the title of Abyss Master. From out of the Abyss. So we're going to start getting that set up. Looks like we're having some trouble with some subs going. Yeah, it gets rough. We're going to have to figure out. We got to start recruiting more people so that we have a bigger sub pool when we have 150 teams playing. I have a couple of teams, just to make a quick announcement as we get loaded into our next matchup. I need my fucking Valorant to stop jumping around so I can request to get into the correct party. But just to make an announce about subs, like if you refer to the rulebook, you are basically able to take your 2 technical timeouts that you're given each match in order to look for like a sub in the last kind of second or so here. But at 1:10 EST, so 9 minutes from now, if you haven't found a sub, your options are you can play the game 4v5, or you can forfeit that match. You can continue on if you're able to find a sub before your next matches start after that point. But you can either choose to play 4v5 or have to bow out of that match in the next 9 minutes or so. Boo doo 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 doo. We are getting the players loaded in here. We will be going into Abyss momentarily. There's my observe. There he is. Invite. How's everyone's Saturday going as we wait for these games to kind of get loaded in? It's a great Saturday. Let's go. Just gotta. Alrighty, we are about to head into. We're gonna get a revenge. Okay, let's go, Olam. My Saturday started an hour ago. Rushing to make breakfast. Nice. Good morning, X Rivik. The white boxes. What's up, JPC? Ready for some do you have your cereal and ready for some Saturday morning Underpeel, JPC? Oh, the Mouse House logo span coming out. Okay, that. Well, we're gonna be watching your team Tinfoil Rex, your other team you support, JPC, here on the stream for our first match. When you all are. All right, we should be loading in momentarily to Abyss here. I wonder if you all can hear the Miss Flash vacuuming or not. I heard Annika got a Tinfoil Rex hoodie. How do I do that? I don't know. You'd have to ask her. I'm not sure where she got that merch from. We gotta make our own merch. Into Abyss we go. We haven't seen either of these teams play yet in this tournament, but they're both 3-0. So let's check out the comp that they're running. It looks like on the defense, Nibs and Knobs are going with a double controller comp, Astra Viper, along with a Killjoy, ISO as the solo duelist, and a Sova as the single initiator. On the other end, right now we have a Viper locked in, we have a Killjoy locked in, we have a Jet locked in, and a KO locked in. And Malcro going with the Harbor. So the double wall comp coming out of Tinfoil Rex, who are going to start on attack. So we're going to swap the logos around. Though, I wonder if I think they swapped back or something like that. Preying on Malcro's downfall. Classic Pearl comp. Yeah, if only this KO was a Sky, it would be a perfect Pearl comp. Yep, and you can use only on Twitch, Wicket Ticket. You can use !Underpeel to get a hold of that Twitch channel as well. And come watch as we're loading in here. Make sure you prime subscribe to the Underpeel Twitch channel here on Twitch. All of that goes to supporting the stream, helping get the great production value we've managed to get up here, thanks to our producers in the car, some of our in-house artists who make the cool graphics we use. And into Abyss we go. Nibs and Knobs starting on the defense here, and Foil Rex on the attack. So instantly we're going to have to see whether the Astra is able to get more value than a Harbor. So One team going with one dome, one wall smoke. One team going with double wall. And then I'm interested in seeing what the difference between the ISO versus the jet is going to look like. Ooh, that could have been a nice little combo there. Oh no, we're already starting off with this annoying ass ISO audio bug. I have to start banning ISO from the Underpeel because of this, dude. Like, oh my god, it's awful. Anyways, 3-man push into A main. They dodge the vulnerable shock combo. And Nibs and a wide jump peek from Koopa. Manages to escape, pops the shield. That's going to cause 4 players to slowly walk out of A main. Middle being controlled here by Julius J. On the Sova, has a dart, holding for an upper swing, spots the Harbor lower. In a bit of danger here. Lower on the... has spotted 3 unique players here in mid now. Gonna be backing up now, able to escape, get out of the danger zone, and it looks like it's turning into a B split here. They're contacting up. It's being watched though by the Astra. K-Pay, I believe, for the defense.
30 seconds left.
Her name is glitched out. Booker's gonna spot one. They have a nice little crossfire here now though. And K-Pay gets one, but traded out by Stewart. Booker slow on the trade, but manages to get it eventually. Malcro takes out Koopa. And it's a 3v3. Basil Turp walks through B, takes out Booker. Bomb secured. There's only 10 seconds left. They have to get this bomb down. They're gonna have to go for an awkward plant. And Julius J able to kill one of the players.
Spike planted.
Bomb secured. 2v2 post plant now. Players tagged low. Julius J and the Harbor for tinfoil Rex. Noodle Norris is falling back, not playing with the Harbor on site. The retake on, though. Malcro peeks out, gets tagged down low. Really weak now. The bomb's not really planted for the spam. And down they go. K-Pay takes down one. Julius J takes down the other. Nibs and Knobs take the pistol. So the Astra must be Liberty then. So Astra is Liberty. His name's glitched out on my feed. Yeah, I can see it on the broadcast feed. Right. So Liberty on the Astra. Interesting. In the tournament we saw them win last weekend, Liberty popped off on the Rays. So interesting to see. We heard Julius J on the podcast talking about how they kind of swapped between Koopa playing Duelist or Koopa playing Duelist for the Nibs and Knobs team, and Liberty playing Duelist for the Nibs and Knobs team. Again, going for the Shock Dart vulnerable combo, and they knocked Malcro down to almost 1 HP.
Flight.
Stewart swings and goes down. Koopa gonna keep pushing forward, gets one, refreshes the shield. This ISO change starting to pop off here. Malcro trying to lurk through middle, but is weak enough that this turret will take him down. Basil Tarp's lurked all the way through B. Pressure applied, but not really because the bomb is down in A main. So Nips and Knobs just have to regroup and guard this bomb now. They don't have to worry about Turp lurking around on the B bomb site. Or really this Harbor who dies to Terry turret. He tried to get past it. Because he tried to get past it with the wall, but the wall glitched out. The wall didn't register in time, and the turret takes him down. And now it's just Turp, and Turp has 20 seconds left to die, basically. See if they can do any damage here. It won't be the strongest bonus round for Nibs and Knobs, even if they carry over all of these weapons. Seeing as how it's 2 Spectres, a Marshal, 1 Bulldog.
10 seconds left.
Koopa might be able to buy up. But Turp can jump off. Is Turp going to jump off? Turp's got to jump off here. Off he goes. Down he goes. Goodbye, Turp. Into the Abyss. Our first victim claimed by the Abyss today. Off he goes. Good night, sweet prince. You'll be missed. Except he won't, because he's back in this round. Full gun round here for tinfoil Rex, and it looks like, again, they're wanting to keep challenging. They're going with a 2-1-2 default here. The Harbor taking middle control. 2 players towards A main, 2 players towards B main, simultaneously trying to take both mains. And Doge with an early pop of the dash. Dash expired now. So this map doesn't require the entry power, the dive ability on the duelist as much as another map would. Fights being taken early in B main, and Malcro knocked weak again. Trying to take these fights in the middle. Looks like the attackers are starting to regroup towards the B bomb site. No, in fact, actually, they've pulled a rotation over to B. And now they're going to be leaning towards the A site. Tarp with the headshot goes down, gets hit by the Marshal, but able to tank it. 2 players now really weak, though, for these attackers. But the hit onto A is going to be strong here. The Cove out. Going to allow them to get on the site and plant. The Jet, though, has the bomb. Plant gonna go down.
Spike planted.
Malcro trying to make a play towards back site. The rest of the team going towards A main to play spam. A strategy we've seen pretty frequently here so far in this tournament. Malcro goes down thanks to the ISO shield. That's a rifle to pick up now. Basil Turp working through middle. Gonna try and apply pressure. It's now on the retake. Molly's used to stall. Ulysses J is ready to go through. The spam takes out one. Spike diffuser killed. Nice use of the... I love that use of the alarm box to know if someone's trying to push through. Spike diffuser killed again. And now they got to get out of dodge. Little bro Stewart. Stewart must have DC'd, I believe. We might be going in for a tech pause here. Yep. Pause 10. A bit of a tech pause incoming here. As it looks like Little Bro Stewart DC'd there, but the round able to be secured for tinfoil Rex there. And during the tech pause, we actually have acquired new technology check. Let's check in with another one of our really important games while we wait for this tech pause to get resolved. We are going to see if we can switch over to the Sewer Cats versus Fruit Ninja game. We have a feed into that match. And here we go. I'm not sure which team is which. This must be Sewer Cats, because I believe we have the Sewer Cats point of view. Yes. So Sewer Cats are down 0-3 against Fruit Ninja currently. But looking to take this round. Harbor walling mid, trying to take these fights, it looks like. Regrouping for a... It looks like the bomb's heading A. They're going to try and apply pressure towards B. It's so much different trying to cast a game from just one player's point of view. Is there a place to find rosters? There is. Up rosters. I don't know how up to date that sheet is, though, because that one's just the one that Lydia makes herself and not the official one that we have access to. Okay, so they're regrouping for a B hit here. Little Bro out. Oh, I would prefer using the Cove to protect Little Bro there. I don't think it's necessary to Cove. Like, you have an Omen. Use an Omen smoke for heaven if you missed your high tide.
Here.
One enemy
I'm
remaining.
trying to keep tabs on the game that is currently tech paused on the other screen. Sewer Cat's able to take a pretty clean round there into round 4.
They didn't think we would give up, did they?
Is there a place to find pastas? Yeah, I assume most municipalities, JPC, do have some Italian restaurants here in the United States that you would probably be able to find pretty tasty pasta at. It's not up pastas. No, unfortunately not. The copy pasta game and stream chat is kind of is taking a dive ever since we implemented the 200 character limit. It's tough to get a good copy pasta going with that restriction. There was a good one going on in the Underpeel League chat last night, though. Hyperion cooked one up for everyone to spam for a few minutes.
My ultimate is ready.
Careful.
It's also weird to try and focus on this game we're now watching on the mainstream for Sewer Cats, while just hearing the in-game audio of the Tinfoil Rex Nibs and Knobs game, because I just hear them spamming.
Blocking fire.
See if I can find someone who's not. Okay, there we go. I found a point of view where I'm not. Doge was out here just
30
clicking
seconds
his
left.
mouse around, spamming his classic, shooting at Little Bro Stewart over and over again.
One dead.
Last player standing.
Spam these cobs to help Nibs and Knobs. Oh, and it looks like Fruit Ninja's able to take another win.
Gear up, stay safe. We're going back in.
So 4-1 up for Fruit Ninjas. Reminder for everyone as we watch this game on the B stream here, while we wait for this tech issue to get resolved, is that this match is very important for teams trying to get one of those last spots for Masters 2, as both Sewer Cats and Fruit Ninjas are tied at 9 Underpeel points in the 11th and 12th spot currently, respectively. And the winner of this match basically gives themselves a great shot of securing a top 8 placement in this event, and thus getting an extra point, which will probably be the difference between the 3 teams all currently tied at 9 Underpeel. So we're going to have to see if Fruit Ninjas are able to keep this up and maintain their lead here. It could go a long way to helping them secure a spot at the second Masters next weekend. And the loser of this match it's going to be rough. They're going to probably fall down into that range where they need some help. They need other teams to lose and not just them to win in order to get a spot at Masters.
Shield going up. Flooding them.
Thanks, Wings. Thrash is ready.
Oh man, the flash comes in. Fruit Ninjas are playing the defensive side well, really holding back the attackers. Echo ult committed from both sides. Both are destroyed. Echo flash used.
Last player standing.
Oh, the early swing from Risk. Lydia tries to swing out, jumps into a molly, and just taken down. Defuse from Little Bro comes in. How are the games
Anyone
going?
dehydrated?
Well,
Need
we're
a
in a
quick
tech
rinse?
pause
Just
right
checking.
now while we wait for Little Bro Stewart to come back, as he types in the chat. But we're watching our second stream game that we have some access to, which is, at least we got some content to watch. My computer turned back on, then Valorant said I need a system restart to play. That happens to me a lot, Stuart. You just need to restart. Booker rigged my PC. The accusations, that's messed up. That's messed up of them. I can't believe they would do that.
Right there.
Yeah, just restart again, Stuart, and you should be able to pull it up,
Here.
I believe.
Here. Careful.
Imagine having a computer that crashes. That's me, JPC. My computer. I have to have my computer crash during the summer like 5 times before I can do. These like these streams and stuff. Timeout's been called by Sewer Cats. Sewer Cats are playing with 2 subs today, so it's tough for them. And it looks like the subs are weighing them down a little bit, making it tough for them to perform. So it looks like the Fruit Ninjas are on their way, have a pretty solid lead starting to form here against the Sewer Cats. Let's do a scoreboard check while we have this Sewer Cats game going on. Let's see if we can see any of the other games. Looks like Optimistic are up 5-0 versus
Shield going up.
Team Nuggets, I believe. Why am I hearing the pearl? Oh. Yeah, Optimistic right now are up 5-0 versus Nuggets.
Last player standing.
Elo Evaders are up 6-1 against Battle Hunt Bozos. Niche Micro Celebrities are up 5-3 against Warble. I believe Warble are having to play 4v5. Asayaki versus Cosmic Rays. Cosmic Rays are currently are up 5-0 against
Get back to chilling.
Asayaki. They might be another team that's also 4v5 right now. I'm getting the confirmation that little bro Stewart is loading into Valorant. He's getting close. Mouse House, JPC's team he was supporting, they are up 6-2 versus the Xinjiang Tigers currently. That's another game that we want to keep an eye on, as both of those teams have a shot at securing one of those top 12 spots for Masters. We'd win are down 3-5 versus You Raise Me Up currently. One Tap Copium are up 4-2 against Team Teehee. Oh, Not All Yoru looking to finalize their spot in Masters 2 are up 9-2 against. Who are they up against? Against the Gatekeepers. And Stat Boy Team Moderate are currently up 4-3 against Silly Little Hoppers. Zoink Squad, the other 3-0 team, are up 7-3 against Parasite. The game is tied 6-6 at the half between Evil Buffoons and Abusement Park. And it looks like, let me see if I am correct. I don't know why. Let me see. And we're loading back into the Tinfoil Rex game now.
One enemy remaining.
As the game has gone live, so we're back into it. Little Bro Stewart's here. And we're not probably going to have time for the clear comms round this time. But we'll listen into it in the next full buy round for Tinfoil Rex. Heavy contestation of A main here from Nibs and Knobs. Good use of, I really like this Astra Smoke. You can do it with an Omen as well, but I think that gives you a lot better control of the A main space than some of the other, than just smoking the choke and continuing to fight. Terp lurking onto B, gonna catch Booker, but Booker escapes. Liberty gonna peek out of heaven now as they come up, gets one, not able to get the second. Booker jumps up, takes out the spike down, Dove goes down, but Terp is back sight. The spray knocks Booker low. And look at Malcro, the rat. He's lurked all the way through into spawn, gets one. Out wide now, gets a second, but traded by the ISO. Oh, and the bomb is rushing to A now. What a great mid-round decision to grab bomb off of site, and they're off to the races to A.
30 seconds left.
In they go. Gonna get the bomb down for free here on A. Nibs and Knobs, none the wiser. They
Spike
think
planted.
they have no clue that the bomb was grabbed off site and put on A. And now time is going to be ticking very low as these Nibs and Knobs players try to go for this retake. My free cam's not working like it should. That's all right. In we go. ISO ult committed here to get a 1v1. No shield this time.
One enemy remaining.
But Koopa's going to win it out anyways. And it's all up to Turp, but the bomb is low.
Enemy remaining.
Able to take out the first. Has a molly. But commits it. Oh, nice clutch from Turp. Extremely well played from the Viper player. Able to tie up the game 2-2. Really well done. Koopa, I believe, thought they could just stick there since they had gotten another instance of the ISO shield, which delayed the first bullet, but Turp wisely decided to re-swing, took out Koopa, and ties up the game. Forces a bit of an eco buy onto Nibs and Knobs here for this round. They're gonna... Let's see where this Viper Orb goes. Interesting Viper Orb there to deny vision on B long. I don't know. Is this... I think there might be a gap. Yeah, a little bit of one. But that's an interesting smoke. A slower default here coming out of Tinfoil Rex. We've seen them kind of play this slower game where they send two players to either main. Flash comes out. Doge drops the bomb and a dash in. Koopa has the rifle, pops his shield, but the great use of the harbor smokes to just deny here. The bomb's not planted. Stewart hasn't gotten bomb down. They've tapped, but haven't gotten bomb down. Malcro trying to lurk through. Should have been hurt on the jump up, but it doesn't seem like they're aware of it. Booker has broken the vents doors, peeking through. The rotations are in, and Malcro's able to sneak just past. Not past Liberty, though.
30 seconds left.
Takes him out. That's a rifle down for the eco here, but the bomb's going to be able to get planted by little bro Stewart here onto the B site.
Spike planted.
Spike planted, and they're all falling back to play spam. Oh, Booker falls off the map. Missed the jump. And it turns this from a man advantage into a 4v4. Viper Wall used to try and deny vision. Counter spam tries to come through, but the mollies are going to stall for a little bit, and Turp is on a reflank here. Really good decision, I think. Turp might have just won the round with this. Oh, the bomb's going to get stuck to half. No one's stopping the defuse. Oh, Noodle Norris is...
One enemy remaining.
Noodle Norris comes up huge there. The Killjoy Gold player. Maybe has ranked up the flat, but great job from Noodle Norris. The molly comes in at just the last second to get the Astra off the bomb, and then gets the final two through the spam. Good round for Tinfoil Rex. Let's listen into the Tinfoil Rex comms now for a clear comms round of the half.
Wait, so do you wanna go A fast after?
Silence.
I'm gonna break this.
Yeah.
They're stoic on Tinfoil Rex, it sounds like.
Yeah, they're vulnerable to main and shocked it.
I saw Sofa, eh?
Oh shit. That is
Well, it's good pick. They
Afro
know.
gets an opening
Yo, maybe we
pick.
just go B off that.
No. They're gonna expect that. Yeah.
Okay.
Opening pick mid.
You have to be close. I'm gonna molly close.
Viper's main. Dead.
Right side. Nice. One more close left.
Down A.
Yeah,
I'm
left
just gonna
side.
drop that ult now. And we'll push
Okay.
him.
Yeah, he has to fall back. He's backside. No, he's backside. He's backside.
Last player standing.
Nice. I'm planting. Default.
Spike planted.
Hunting a fight.
Alright. I've got Molly and alarm bot on bomb.
I can see like half the spawn. They could creep up left side.
Great comms coming out of Tinfoil Rex here in this round. Showing again why they're a winner of one
We'll
of
go,
our
like,
tournaments
do
so
vent.
far in the season.
No one told him when.
Is it open?
It is
Oh,
Yeah.
open.
Yeah, it's open.
I'm watching it.
Yeah, Turp has vent.
All right, I'm looking right side.
Molly right side, mate.
Yeah. I think he has just back up. There's no time. Probably just saves.
We just hunt anyway. Our economy, I can buy next.
Yeah, you can hunt.
All
Nice.
targets clear.
Now Crow able to clean up the last of the Nibs and Knobs players. That's 4 in a row now. 4 tinfoil wrecks. They're looking strong on the attack side. And we see it in their comms there. We see it in their comms there. Really clear, decisive comms. And I love the mid-rounding we've seen so far. They've been one of the teams, one of the few
Right
teams
there.
we've seen who's willing to make the long rotations on attack to go to the other bomb site. But a bit of an eco play here coming out. A big push down into B. Sova ult clearing out some of these rat angles is going to take out one. Little bro Stewart, though, with a nice flash, able to get the bomb out of B and get a second. Gun's going to be hard to recover. And look at Malcro has taken all of the space in middle and knows to call the team to A. Yeah, Hippo, if your game's done, just submit the result.
Spike planted.
Oh, what is that? Did we see that? Let me check that out. Look at that. They planted on the edge. I didn't know that was possible. Look at this plant spot, chat. Some tech coming out here. 3-man flank coming in. The bomb's not planted for any of these tinfoil Rex players. They're going to have to come back on the site here. This could get a little dangerous.
Flashbang.
Right-click flash. Going to blind all of them, but it doesn't last long. Koopa able to get one with the sheriff. Going to end up dying to the bomb here. The rest of the team is able to get out. Oh, no, never mind. 2 players go down to the bomb. Malcro as well. But the money for tinfoil Rex is strong, and this is going to be a huge round here. 2 ultimates online for the defense, Astra and Killjoy ults. Great retake ultimates for defense on this Abyss map. On the other side, 4 ultimates. The ult economy really in the favor of tinfoil Rex to continue snowballing here. Viper ult, Jet Knives, Harbor ult, and KO ult online for the attacker.
Wave crashing.
Thank you, Hippo. Smokes come out. Yes, the ISO bug continues. Again, we see a slow default here. Tinfoil Rex more than willing to just wait, see if there's aggression on any of the extremities, and then regroup for a strong side hit. As a high group, with Malcro typically used to lurk. Looks like Terp might be taking that one spot here. Little bro Stewart gonna flash in with the KO ult.
I suggest
The
you move.
spam from Koopa, able to take down the KO, but the Res gonna be able to come in. The Harbor ult committed to force them back off of site. Bomb should be able to go down. Terp able to get one on the lurk. Man advantage for tinfoil Rex, but it's instantly traded. Ape able to take out. That's both of the site players taken down instantly by Liberty and K-Pay. Astral being invested here. The mollies are coming in, knocking them low, but one's gonna stick. Gets it to half, but dies in the process.
Last player standing.
Oh, the spray, not good. The molly gets a second. And the bomb able to be stuck there. Noodle Norris gets a second of Koopa trying to push through the Astral wall, but the round in favor of Nibs and Knobs, and a great result for them as they only had to commit one of their ults versus tinfoil Rex's 2 in order to win that round. And I think that round that round is lost there as Little Bro Stewart and Doge, I think, just fought too much back site. I don't think there was a reason. These sites are just so open. There's no cover anywhere especially on the A bomb site. You gotta just fall back to main there unless you have a dedicated crossfire at a choke and are sure you're not going to get peeked from heaven. And there they get punished for it. 2 players go down on the retake and just doesn't have enough of a man advantage to convert in the post plan. Up they go. Walking into sight. They're just contacting into this B site. It is the weak site. Only Booker here. Booker going to peek out. Malcro gets a pick in mid. Booker does have the KJ ult still. Oh, swings out though. That's KJ ult down. That's huge for Tinfoil Rex, and bomb is planted behind the Harbor Cove. And let's see, better discipline here from Tinfoil Rex to fall back on B. 4 players in main. Malcro going to be in this danger position. Droning out to see if they can spot anybody. Only going to spot Malcro on danger. Koopa's going to swing, but not able to catch him. The re-flank from Terp once again coming in. This is a strong play on this map. Stewart gets the Heaven player, but no one on the bomb. They're trying to spam it, but they don't know it hasn't been tapped again. The spam just mows down the players in the Viper ult. Tinfoil Rex make up for the mistake of the last round and get a clean round here, and they're 6 on the board. Timeout call by Nibs and Knobs. Coach, let's listen in.
1 and 2, we're not preventing the bomb from going down on B. I really need us to live Koopa. If you want to buy that out and you want to spam or something, or at least make sure you're not Koopa, Booker, yeah. If you want to make sure that your mollies are going off before that bomb goes down, you're living until at least that bomb goes down. I don't want us looking for early fights on B. We can peek for info, like jiggle peek, jump peek, stuff like that. Play off our utility. That's the most important part about B site, because if they get that bomb down, it's a round loss.
Right. Yeah. Okay, but this round we can retake B. We have the ability.
Yeah. If we're going to, we should be, if we're fighting for mid, we should be looking for that fight mid and trying to get that flank going for post plant too.
Okay. I need like 2 guys with me to get this ult down, and then we win the round.
I'll play with you on B.
And let's see.
You play from here, and I'll play from tower.
Okay.
And so we hear the timeout come in from Overheated, the Nibs and Knobs coach, refreshing the team's memory on the game plan, saying we got to deny that plant on B more heavily, because if they get the bomb down, as he said, it's a round loss basically. Though they do have the Killjoy ult, but their economy is in shambles there. A lot of times, if you're able to win 1 round after losing a lot in a row, it resets your loss bonus. It puts your economy in a rough spot if you're not able to get 2 in a row. And that's exactly what happens here. So again, advantage for Tinfoil Rex. They've done a great job of snowballing in this game, using their ult economy. Oh, but Malcro gets caught out. Malcro's been caught a lot on the lurks in mid, but has done a great job of staying alive and not giving up man advantage early into the round. Again, slow play here for Tinfoil Rex. More than happy. They're just seeing if there's going to be any aggression. There's info starving, which you think would be more. One of the things I'm noticing here on the defensive side for Nibs and Knobs is that they do lack a ton of info, of which you think they wouldn't struggle with as much. They have a recon initiator in Sova, and they have Killjoy to give passive info on the map. And
30 seconds left.
It feels like Tinfoil Rex have done a great job of info starving them. Koopa able to catch out Malcro in the mid lurk. 5v4. Looks like the team is fighting forward a bit. Oh, ISO ult. Little bro Stewart has the better weapon, but goes down to the Sheriff. 3v5. Oh, and the retake is on, and it's good. Nibs and Knobs able to win the retake.
Thrifty.
Just using Sheriffs, that's going to be huge for their economy. They're able to pick up 4 rifles here for free. A flawless Thrifty. You don't see that every day. And so Nibs and Knobs back momentum kind of more on their side.
Goddamn things I do.
able to stabilize their
Right there.
economy with that huge, flawless, thrifty
That should
round.
work.
But the ult economy heavily in favor of Tinfoil Rex here. Viper ult, Killjoy ult, Jet Knife still online for Tinfoil Rex. I think I don't know if I like having the Sova in mid here. It feels like the Dart just doesn't get a ton of value in middle when a team like Tinfoil Rex are playing this way. Or they're just playing super passive in middle as like a lurk position and not an active place they fight. Trying to break the mollies on site or the alarm bots is Terp. Jump spotting. Activating the shield. Koopa thinks it's going to be an A hit, but activates the shield a little too early. It might expire now before Tinfoil Rex even decide to hit. Terp again lurking on B, trying to take out this Killjoy utility to deny information on the B side. Oh, I really like that play. That's so smart. Julius J goes down to the mid lurk. Man advantage for Tinfoil Rex. I love using that orb combo as a way to break utility on B and then get out. Okay, ult committed. Nice dash in. Oh, the spam almost takes down Koopa. Let's see the discipline here. Little bro Stewart. Koopa's able to get one. Booker didn't hear the jump across. How are they not hearing the jump across? Malcro whiffs though, and it's a 3v3 retake here. Viper ult not committed here. Doge on an high-low with Stewart. Orb committed, but no one's tapped the bomb yet. Molly gonna be used. Oh, and I love this is a great angle from Doge. He's able to see over the smokes. Bam. Diffuser killed.
One enemy remaining.
Astra's peeked through, but goes down Terp. Great job spamming, gets the diffuser, takes out Liberty trying to push through the smoke.
In the half.
And it's the last round and a half. Tinfoil Rex have done a great job so far on this attacking side. They played it really well, in my opinion. And they still have the ult advantage here. 3 ults going into this. Killjoy ult, Viper ult, Jet ult. 2 off of another Harbor ult. No ult's going to be online here for the defense of Nibs and Knobs. But the Operator has moved towards middle.
Get out of my way.
Operator in play now. Operator, a very strong weapon on this map. And it looks like might come into play here. There's a 3-stack towards A. Using the Viper wall to creep up the attackers are so that they can take this A fight slower and a bit more patiently. It looks like they're going to try and get this Killjoy ult down in A. Going a little faster, too, than normal.
Enemy tagged.
Malcro able to get away, but now the Op's going to be holding his spot. Oh, they're just contacting in. They just contacted all the way into A. And it perfectly allows them to get into sight, but the bomb down in the Viper's pit. Killjoy ult. The spam. What? Another person goes down to Julius J. Not able to get the bomb down. The bomb's going to have to go into a different spot. Viper ult down now.
Remaining.
Oh, no. Oh, Booker wins the
30
knife fight.
seconds left.
Pulls back the Operator. Bomb's still not planted. Doge is going to get it planted now. And it's Terp in the off angle. Knows their vents. Booker low, too. I don't see how he can win this. Oh, unless Terp just whiffs. Doge has the knife. Doge doesn't whiff, though. Secures an 8-4 half for Tinfoil Rex. The classic flash there actually messed Terp up badly, I think. But the halves have swapped, and we've seen teams that are more prepared on this map definitely been have definitely leaned towards the attack. I've said before, if you're playing attack correctly, in my opinion, on this map, especially so early on into the meta of the map's existence, you should be able to get 8.
Concealment.
So I have to see if Nibs and Knobs' attack half is going to be as strong as Tinfoil Rex's is. Again, we see the same style of play of the slow take of A main using the exact same Viper wall in order to cross behind it and then take a fight in A main. They insert a lurker. It looks like they got an orb for Julius and are now going more towards middle. Break the Killjoy turret.
Wave crashing.
So Tinfoil Rex know they're here. This defensive Viper wall is pretty good. I like that it covers mid-bottom as well. Along with a Harbor Cascade, lets you cover all of mid and B at the same time is strong. And look at this. I love this from Tinfoil Rex. They have the correct read. They've gotten 4 players towards B. But now it's going to be up to Turp. Can he hold sight? Goes down quickly. Hoopa gets a second.
30 seconds
Stewart
left.
gets one. It's 3v3.
Spike down B.
Spike down in the open. But it looks like Stewart willing to let them plant. They're going to have to plant back sight, though. Not the more optimal plant. For spam, Stewart.
Spike planted.
Libert. Going to flash out.
Turret out.
Turret out. Booker stays on site, but is low. But could get a timing. A kind of a high-low here on Danger. Booker's still alive. Goes down now. One more spotted. Noodle Norris taps the bomb. Ape gets one. Stewart has to hold and hit these shots.
One enemy
Noodle Norris
remaining.
halves it. And the bomb defused. Little bro Stewart does a great job of covering Noodle Norris. Pistol round secured for Tinfoil Rex.
One enemy remaining.
Great job. Good round from Stewart. His PC crashed earlier. So it looks like the reset's helping him out. 11, 10, and 6 on the KO here. Again, I'm pretty interested in this Viper wall. I think it's a solid wall from Tinfoil Rex here. Harbor being used in mid to cover mid-top at the same time.
Right there.
Ooh. The Astra Smoke actually allows Malcro to live and dodge the dart. I'm gonna pop out, but gets spotted. Bit of a force here from Nibs and Knobs. Lots of Sheriffs, Ghost, Marshall. Oh, a dink though onto Malcro here. It's not the strongest buy from Tinfoil Rex. Spectres, Stingers, and a Sheriff. Not a ton of weapon. Like, the weapon disparity is not huge here between the two teams. Harbor Wall going to be used to try and deny this hit into A. There's 3 players. Again, Tinfoil Rex have the correct read. But there's an awkward fight in middle coming out. They know Tarp's here. He gets swung and dinked. He's running out of bullets. He goes down. Doge able to get one back with a stinger and trade. The Viper Wall is going to allow
30 seconds
Knobs
left.
to walk into A. Is Stewart going to be ready for this? Noodle Norris gets a second in mid, sees the gun. What a shot from Koopa. Takes out Stewart 3v2. Malcro low. Bomb heading towards A now.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, the ADS from Doge is
Like
good.
the stronger one.
And he cleans up the round. Wins the anti-eco for Tinfoil Rex. The buy round coming in now. I would be very interested to see if Tinfoil Rex recognized the economy. And like if Doge threw the Spectre over to someone and bought an Outlaw. Could go huge in this third round right now. Outlaw bought for the attackers. There aren't going to be a lot of light armor. And they're really holding for aggression. Nice KO knife to suppress the people outside of A main. And they get a crossfire now. Stewart not really in the best angle to swing with Doge if he gets pressured, though. I know there's a couple players here. Taken, and that's a free one for Doge. Not aware of that angle. He's able to get out. Stewart does chip damage on the K-Pay. Tinfoil Rex looking strong right now on this Abyss map. That's why they're 3-0. And doing this against another 3-0 team is impressive right now. And 2 players super weak now. This was the bye round for Nibs and Knobs. Just a bonus with Sheriffs. And Terp through the wall takes out one of the healthy players. This is such a winnable bonus now for Tinfoil Rex. All coming out. There's only 30 seconds left. I don't even know if Nibs and Knobs are really going to be going. They try to suck Terp out of the angle, but not going to catch him. Are they going to go for this? They get double swung, and down he goes. Not able to recover a gun. And so now the save call has to come in to try and keep these 2 rifles.
Here.
I don't think they should go
10
hunting. I don't
left.
think they realize how much they've done. Tinfoil Rex, though, gonna secure a bonus round here and go up to 11.
1 enemy remaining.
1 rifle out of the hands. Terp going huge right now. Only K-Pay able to save a rifle, and 2 rifles picked up for the side of Tinfoil Rex here. Oh, and Nibs and Knobs are forcing, so let's listen into Nibs and Knobs comms for their clear comms round of that.
Insert, and then we cancel re-hit A. I think I like the Liberty insert. What do you guys think?
Done. I think the insert's right here, though. I think that's where the insert is. Then you can walk up for A.
I love it.
Bloody them.
I'm making pressure here.
Julius, you have bomb.
Yep.
Hold on.
Harbor mid.
Holding this angle.
Alright, we've got the pressure.
Oh, no.
There's no walk-ups on A.
Orb.
Do they pop KO knife?
Yeah.
Yep, bet. I'm gonna drone. We hit. Here we go.
Take flight.
Close right is clear. Hell.
Guys.
And then self-exile. There's 2 in mid.
Sitting plant.
There's an angle on me.
Hold my heaven. KO
All
heaven.
going down. Harbor mid.
Play post plant. Post plant.
I'm going for it. I'm going.
Nice shot.
Nice shot, Booker. 4v4. 4v4. Once these retake come in, they're gonna smoke off spike. We need to.
We have 2 Vuln, 2 mollies.
3
mollies.
We got KG turret watching.
Mollying now.
Yeah.
Might have to swing.
Ping it. Ping. Not on.
44 and KO.
1 enemy remaining.
Nice. Right side Viper. Nice. Let's go.
And K-Pay with a hero round there at the end. Full blinded, able to spray down 2. The Molly able to force him off the bomb long enough for the Killjoy and Viper to get back into A main. Sprays down a couple of players here, even though blinded by the KO flash.
Remaining.
And then it finishes off by taking out Noodle Norris. Nice 3K from K-Pay to keep Nibs and Knobs in this map. But only 2 more rounds for Tinfoil Rex to go. 8 necessary for Nibs and Knobs to take this map. And ult economy starting to get online for both teams. ISO ult here for Nibs and Knobs. Sova ult as well. But Malcro takes down the Sova ult early. Wins the mid battle. Malcro's consistently been winning this mid fight, both on attack and now on the defense. It's getting a ton of value for Tinfoil Rex.
You and me.
ISO comes in. ISO has their shield for this, has a huge advantage into this, and wins the fight against Noodle Norse, evens the numbers back up. Herb misses on the spray to deny the bomb. Malcro is behind. Being watched though, KO ult comes in. Malcro gonna take a timing, takes down 1.
Wave crashing.
Just gonna stay alive now to keep applying pressure. gonna disrupt this post plant. Doge dashes in.
One enemy remaining.
Running gun gets one. And the spray gets a second. Malcro, a huge round for the lurking controller player. Puts Tinfoil Rex on the match point.
Right there.
Huge round from Tinfoil Rex. Puts them up on
Right
match
there.
point. They have 7 chances now to move on as to 4-0 and give themselves a great shot to take the trophy here into the abyss. The knife. I don't like that the knife. What is that? What is that? Look at that dart! Able to take out the A main players. What a nice little play there. Lineups already on point for Nibs and Knobs. But is it too little too late? Oh, the spam! Not able to connect. Liberty now pushes back sight. Koopa takes down Malcro in heaven though. Let's see if the Liberty gets cleared in this angle. The rest of the team playing post plant. Liberty gets one, but traded instantly by Terp. Gets hit by a vulnerable though. Terp comes out. Oh, Terp gets a second and decides that's enough for him. He got his too. Got his and Noodle Norris's. And decides to back up and save the rifle. A nice hit there. Use of the Sova ult for Nibs and Knobs. In order to take A main space,
I'll go in first.
really effectively
Their numbers.
with that Sova ult. Nice little play there. 2 more ults online for them. They have Astra ult, they have KJ ult. Those are big ults, but 3 ults as well for the defense. Interesting to see Doge not go for an operator here. Doge has been one of the top players in the entire Underpeel whenever he gets this jet op. And this map is huge. You can start the round at A main with a jet, with like just sitting in the choke and have an angle on the cross. I guess it's not as powerful with the Viper wall that's up. Denies the angle. Goes for the Phantom instead, and is the only player here currently. Breaks the ISO shield. KJ ult invested. Asher ult invested. But the team's not in yet. Oh, Malcro's gonna allow himself to get detained because he's behind the Astra wall. Stewart gets one, pushing flank. Malcro gets caught out. I don't know about that play. The bomb not planted because of it. Turf gets one. Starting to look like the end! And it is! Turf with the 3K! Moves Tinfoil Rex on to 4-0 and gives them pole position for winning this tournament. GG's coming out in the chat. Tinfoil Rex with a dominant showing there, winning 13-6 on Abyss against Nibs and Knobs. It looks like we've had a lot of results come in. Let's go ahead and see if we can report those to you all while we're here. Let's see, round 4. Looks like Not All Yoru won 13-2 against the Gatekeepers. We'll get that result inputted. 13-2, Not All Yoru. Cosmic Rays won 13-0 against Asayaki. I think Asayaki was one of the teams that was having to play 4v5 because one of their players was not here at the beginning of this round. We're going to roll a 3-minute ad. And if you want to avoid the ads and learn all the scores from round 4, you need to Prime subscribe to the Twitch Underpeel channel so you can get all the updates in real time as we do our ad break in between the maps, so that, you know, it doesn't play during a crucial round like the map we just saw. All right, Minnie's Val team won 13-3 against 404. That basically secures Minis Val's team's position as a top 4 team heading into Masters 2, and also ensures, I believe, that 404 are going to be unable to qualify for the Masters 2 tournament. Niche Micro Celebrities take the game 13-4 against Warble. Elo Evaders win 13-2 against Battle Hunt Bozos. Oh, all of the results have come in. I just got to make sure all the scores are in before we... So all of the games are done. That was our final game, it looks like. A lot of games ending early here in round 2. Or round 4. Excuse me. Optimistic won 13-2 against Nuggets. Fruit Ninjas won 13-5. That was one of our matches to watch for teams attempting to qualify for Masters 2. So Fruit Ninjas put themselves into great position to secure one of those final spots for Masters 2, winning 13-5 against Sewer Cats. Team Bliss, our brand new team, were able to take a 13-5 victory over Cloud9. So they moved to being 3-1 on the day. One Tap Copium, one of the teams trying to go for that coveted spot of a top 4 positions in Masters 2, won 13-3 against Team Teehee. 13-3. ZONK Squad won 13-7, so they move on to also being 4-0. 13-7 against Parasite. So we have 2 teams that are currently undefeated, ZONK Squad and Tinfoil Rex, both of whom have been pushing to try and secure a top 4 spot heading into Masters. Looks like we have all... Yeah, I believe Win probably hasn't submitted because their captain's not here. That's the only one we don't have the score for, so let's see. Fill out match result. Please. Let's go set up. Let me make sure I am sending them correct form. Copy. There we go. So that's the only one we don't have the score for. Evil Buffoons won 13-9 against Abusement Park. Thank you. Mouse House won 13-8 against the Tigers, so that's a huge result of Mouse House, one of the teams trying to jump into the top 12. Have a shot now. They were able to take out one of the teams above them, potentially leapfrog them in the standings after tonight. Naweed Win won 13-11 against You Raise Me Up. Moderate Stat Boy wins 13-8 against Silly Little Hoppers. Moderate, another team with if they're able to run the table here, have a shot at getting themselves into Masters 2. All right, let's see. So now we are going to release the round 5 bracket. I will put this in the Underpeel Leagues channel. Well, the standings for this tournament specifically was 13-6. 13-8. Yeah, it's correct. The standings for this tournament, if you use Up Bracket, will bring you to the challenge page, which has the standings in it. And the Underpeel points won't be updated. They are updated with the results from last night, but not for today. We'll have to wait until all of the results from today are in, and then I'll update them and let them know. All right. Let's see. So let me go down to Underpeel League. All right, that. Underpeel League. So many VCs to go through. Underpeel League round 5 matchups. Make sure if you're ready to start, or I should say, if both teams are ready to start, go ahead. All games must start by, we'll say, 2:15 EST. So every game needs to be started by 2:15 EST so that we are chugging along. And we're going to take a short break. I got a panini, I think, brought into me. It looks yummy. So I'm going to eat that for a little bit, get some water. And then we will be back, and I need to pick a game. Let's see. Are there any games that are going to be really important for, like, top? Wow. Let me see. Mouse House, potentially? Who's Mouse House playing? They're playing Nibs and Knobs. I'll decide that during the break. Don't go anywhere. We're going to continue into the Abyss tournament momentarily. What is up, chat? We are coming in. We got a couple minutes left before the start of round 5, and I am asking you all, what game should we watch? We got a couple of different options. All right. So we can watch Tinfoil Rex versus Zonk, which is undefeated teams battle. We have Nay versus Fruit Ninjas. Spots in the top 12. Masters on the line. And then we can have another option. We can have a third option of some teams we don't watch a ton of. We could watch Nuggets versus Nugs versus Teehee. Teams not on stream yet. So, what games do we want to watch? I've created the poll. Vote in chat. The votes are coming in. We have barely any votes. There's only 4 votes right now. Your vote counts so much, chat. Vote, vote, vote. Your voting power is enormous right now. There's apparently only 5 chatters. I guess everyone's just here is already getting ready for the game, so no one's ready to watch. Let's see. Yeah, so it looks like we're gonna watch Tinfoil Rex versus Zonk. Of the 6 people who voted, that's the one the people requested. Which makes the most sense for trying to make sure that we see the storyline through of who's gonna win the tournament. Now, the only weird thing about this, chat, is that we're going to be in a bit of a pickle, all right? I need everybody in chat, not to be biased here, but we kind of, like, I love ZONK, and I hope they do well in Masters too, but I think we need to root for Tinfoil Rex to win for this match. Let's take this like boxes or squeeze, because I've already heard from ZONK that they are going to have to play the final round of the tournament 4v5 because they don't have a sub. So if they win this game, they're going to be They're going to be the only undefeated team at 5-0. But they're going to have to play the next round 4v5 as they try to hold on to the title. Don't need. Let me cook. I'm coach. What rank is it? I don't remember. It's Kobas. So I guess you probably could sub in songs. I didn't. Because Kopaz is peak immortal, is the person who has to leave, I believe. Just let me play? Yeah. We can do that. We can do that. Tournament save. All right, I'm hoping ZONK squad win. I've switched to who I'm biased for now. All right, let's see it. We again are getting the really fascinating comp from ZONK squad. We saw this yesterday in our final round on stream of they go with the no duelist, double sentinel, sage deadlock comp, double initiator on Abyss. And we did just see the comp for Tinfoil Rex. New Norris is hovering this chamber, but gonna lock in that Killjoy. Oh, we got some parlays going on in the chat between Noble and JPC, it looks like. So this game, both of these teams are 4-0. These two teams are neck and neck in Underpeel points as well, chat. They are both teams that came into today with 14 total points. They were tied for the 4th spot. The 4th spot is going to be very important for Masters 2, as that is the cutoff point where you get to skip the playoff stage. Well, Zonis, I don't think they would make you play smokes. Someone else could probably fill smokes. And in we go into the abyss. The 2 top teams on the new map. And in we go. The 2-4-0 teams about to start off. Tinfoil Rex on the attack. We just saw them on the attack. They use this Viper Orb to try and deny info towards B. Malcro constantly was lurking up mid with the Harbor. And then a 3-man push very often into the A main site. But they play this map very slow. Happy to let Harbor try to lurk through mid and take space. The Challenger's aware of it. Not aware that they could have crossed over to this right side. Could get caught out here. But look at this double push down B main. Oh, and the timing, Terp just missed them. They have no clue. Terp has no clue that they're behind in mid. This is such a weird round now. And Malcro is right next to... Oh my god. Oh my god. This timing. All of the players just walked right past each other. And so Tinfoil Rex are going to be able to plant on B despite the 2-man push out of B, the 3-man push out of B main. That's insane. What a crazy start to this game. Oh, Lemons gets one, but traded out nicely by Stewart. Terp, we saw this reflank coming in very often for Tinfoil Rex in the game against Nibs and Knobs. Oh, and nice use of the Sage Wall for the defuse. Yeah, and Deadlock to prevent them from walking up. But the kills come out. Terp's flank comes in. They spam through. Unfortunate there for ZONK. I believe what happened there is that they tried to get Little Bro on the bomb, but there's a bug on B site right now where in that corner, when you try to throw Little Bro to defuse, he just gets stuck jumping up a box for some reason. So I believe that's what happened there. So, which is why like no one got immediately on the bomb once the Sage Wall came out. It was a nice idea from ZONK squad on the B retake. But didn't pay off that time because of the bit of a bug issue. Malcro with a rifle. Oh, and look at Kobos pushed all the way up. Could definitely catch some people out here. That's a Vandal down. But not going to expect... Oh my god, what a shot! Ha! Whoa! 180 flick from Kobos there. I thought he was dead for sure. I switched point of view to get the kill. And Kobos just whips around and takes Noodle Norris's head off. Oh my god. Dog spots out. This has been a great cover from Little Bro Stewart. But Kobos on for the ace. Has the 3K right now. And is going to have to do even
Last
more.
Player standing.
He's going to have to ace to win this anti-eco, and he's on for it right now. Has the 4K. Going to stick the bomb, but doesn't know if Terp is going from upper or lower. Spots him lower now.
Come on. Diffuse.
Oh, he just sticks through it!
Hey,
Kurt
people,
misses the
come
shots
on
with the
now.
ghost! And Kobas unable to get the ace, but wins the round. Thrifty for Kobas and Zoink Squad. Holy, look, nice shot there, and then he's trying to pick up this Vandal. Oh my God, that's
One enemy
disgusting.
remaining.
Diffuse.
Huge round turnaround for Zoink Squad. They're all five
Hey,
buying
people,
up
come
rifles
on
here
now.
now. On the other side, only a Spectre and a couple of Sheriffs for Tinfoil Rex. The economy flipped on its head here. On Abyss between these two undefeated teams. They're just going to try and go in fast into the A site. Heated toilet seat sprays through the Viper wall. It will take down one. Boy
down A.
jumps into the fray and gets one. Heated toilet seat gets another.
One enemy remaining.
And this A hit dealt with swiftly by Zoink Squad. A flawless round for them on the anti-eco. And we're going to be going into our first full gun round here. Let's listen into Tinfoil Rex's comms for the clear comm round of the half.
I'll put an FA main as a start again. You guys look towards B. You look to just to fake A pressure and then go B.
Yeah.
I'd from the sky flash B.
You want us all to go B and just leave you alone, eh?
I think we still macro wall mid just for that pressure.
Clear to engage.
Can you bring bomb
Weapon
towards
top.
B though, Norris?
Yep.
Suppress it.
Yep, sky flash there.
Suppressed.
You guys can walk up. Okay, live macro, that guy's a good player.
They did lock wall B.
Did they hear you, Real, or see you?
No. I can
Okay.
break.
You guys could, yeah. Well, just walk up on it.
Do it.
They flashed a man, didn't see me.
Bad guy
Sage
down.
hit, eh?
Ready?
Put a wall up, eh?
Yeah, yeah, wall up, and then you guys just walk up B. Where are they shooting from?
That's us.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay.
Netted.
Jump
Take
up.
that back side.
Spike down B.
Astra, jump up.
I'm knifing.
Backside dead.
Broke from jump up.
Jump up. One jump up.
Molly and jump up.
Spike planted. Last player
Taking
standing.
over.
We're pulling them in.
Last player standing.
You have ult, 7 bullets. Crossed backside. Oh, you're different.
Nice.
That's
Amateurs.
Ooh, it went down to the wire, and then again, Kobas is hitting right now for Zoink Squad, but Malcro able to clutch it out there at the end. Has the Harbor ult now. And briefly to touch on the comms we heard, again, we hear Tinfoil Rex. It's to be expected from a team that has a core 3 members who have been together for as long as for 2 seasons now as Malcro, Stewart, and Noodle Norris. And great comms. I love how clear and concise their comms are as well. There's no wasted information when they're calming together. Oh, Stewart gonna have been spotted, I believe, by that dog. He's getting spammed now. He wants to take the fight even though he has the bomb. The Noodle North saves him from heated toilet seat. Malcro has lurked up through mid, broken the vents door, and is inserted into vents now. Operator holding it, but the smokes from Harbor were able to deny the vision enough to not allow it. Boy, kind of caught in an awkward position now with this operator. Doesn't really know where to hold. Sagewall was committed on B, but broken by Turf. Bomb heading towards A, though. And it's a perfect fake. Doe just pulled all of the players off of A.
30 seconds
But the
left.
rotations are in fast from Zoink Squad. Bomb gonna be committed in the cove.
Planted.
And they're off to play on in A main with the Terp late lurk through middle. Gonna get first contact here against Kopos. Kopos not ready this time. And the retake comes in from the defenders. Harbor ult committed here to secure this crucial round.
Clean kill.
Oh, Challenger able to get one, but goes down. Operator down. And great round there from Tinfoil Rex.
Okay, we know the drill. Stick to your roles.
Pick up
and
an
we'll crush it.
operator for their jet player. Secure a second in a row. Forcing Zoink Squad onto an eco. Ults starting to come online for both teams. Zoink Squad have Astra ult and Gecko ult. Two powerful ults, one away from the Deadlock ult. Might not come into play this round on the eco though. Jet knives for Tinfoil Rex and a huge Killjoy ult in place. Again, we see this very slow defaulty play where it's not even that they take a ton of... I mean, though Tinfoil Rex have actually done a great job of consistently taking this middle space with Malcro's lurks. More than comfortable playing on his own to aggressively take space, which is huge on a map like this. And then Terp also defaulting towards B has consistently gotten good space on their attack rounds. And now Malcro on this anti-eco inserted into Vince will be able to hear rotations if Zoink Squad aren't careful. The flash goes into A main, sees nothing. He's going to get a lot of rotations off of A and towards B. The correct read being pulled here for Zoink Squad, but Malcro is here to cut off any rotations through middle. Dodges this flash as well. Hears them heading towards B. I wonder if Tinfoil Rex, they've shown a willingness to rotate. I wonder if they're going to be willing to rotate. Yeah, we see Little Bro Stewart calling them back. They're not going to commit to B here. Oh, I don't know about this. We're just sweet. Yeah, we're rushing back towards A, but into the waiting hands of Lemons, who takes down the bomb, but is in trouble now. Going to have to get out. Only a sheriff. Time is so low, though. We can definitely stall this out. Hoy wins the battle against Malcro. There's only 8 seconds left.
Get out of my way.
Are they going to be able to... Oh, the bomb's not going to be able to get planted. They didn't have enough time to rotate the... How big Abyss is. Fighting Tinfoil Rex in the ass there. Unable to rotate all the way back to A. And ran out of time to get the bomb down. Despite having played what's been a great attacking half on both of the games we've watched so far. Loses the round there to time. And a thrifty round win, in fact, for Zoink Squad. The second thrifty of the day for Zoink. Reset here again. Vince broken. I like this adjustment of putting someone in Vince to counter out Malcro in mid. Instead of having someone hold from the further back position. If someone's been taking that space that aggressively, you want to counter it with some aggression of your own. Doge here now with the operator. Oh, that Astra smoke doesn't actually cover the entire smoke. Deadlock wall's going to cover B main, though. Oh, and Malcro, perfect timing on the lurk. Gets a free one trying to rotate through middle. Doge covering again. Again, so slow. Malcro just getting infinite value on these lurks. Gets 2 huge kills. That makes the A site weak. Lemons pops the... Oh, nice use of the Sky utility. Great turn, though, from Noodle. Gave themselves a chance. But Stewart with the trade. And that's a free A site now for Tinfoil Rex. 2v4 retake incoming for Zoink Squad. Challenger and Kobos.
Spike planted.
Kobos has been a hero so far. Has the Astral to deny this play from A main. Operator watching the flank, but I wonder if we see it committed here in the 2v4. Looks like it's gonna come out. The world divided, and it's gonna be up to Kobos to hold here. The push comes in, he's able to get one, but they flood in behind the Astra wall. only lose one player in the process. Tinfoil Rex take a 4th round. And that forces, oh, look at the economy for ZONK Squad. They've just been yo-yoed around right now. They're winning these thrifties, but then instantly losing the next. Koboss is able to buy. Heated Toilet Seat gets a Guardian light armor. Challenger not able to even buy a Guardian. It's forcing up. No, never mind. Like, we see Frenzy, Sheriff, Shorty going out with other ZONK Squad players. And I think Boy's just going to give Malcro another free one here. Yeah, Malcro has done a great job of playing very patiently and aggressively. At the same time, just getting infinite value here as ZONK Squad try to deny his lurks and get punished for it time and time again. Tinfoil Rex going to be able to get the bomb down on A and heading back into their post plant. Don't even have to, are able to save the Killjoy ult for another round. And another A retake here for ZONK Squad.
Blocking movement.
Deadlock wall broken. Malcro detained. Frenzy comes in, does some damage, but not able to get it more than that. Challenger gets one with the Guardian. The time's starting to run low. Doge takes him out. Koboss goes down in the flank. 5th round in a row. 5th round on the board for Tinfoil Rex. They're looking, again, strong on this attack half. And a timeout coming in from ZONK Squad. Let's listen in to what adjustments they have in play.
KO ult rush, I can still smoke if it's a KO ult on it.
I can do that. That's all because
I will smoke here so that you can flood out right side from back side and spam the plant.
Okay, so Deadlock solo A.
At the start, yes.
Yeah, and then we can rotate. So then
Gecko is playing mid and he can fast rotate.
Okay, Koboss, you want me to walk with you B then?
Yeah, we're just gonna 3-man walk down B.
Okay.
Their Viper's always here. If they contest, we'll chill.
So wait, who do you? Okay, do you want Gecko mid or Sky mid?
Gecko, Sky's B.
Okay, Sky. Okay, got it. Yes, Cap.
Also, I think last time
someone could try and play this box. Also,
they put Killjoy ult here, which doesn't clear.
You can wallbang that, by the way.
Yeah.
The node.
All right. Good plan.
We have Gecko ult here. If we get an Challenger, if you get an early kill on A, you should just try to get out.
All right, and the timeout comes in. They're adjusting the setup. I'm gonna put the Deadlock towards A now and stack heavier towards B. And play, I guess play retake A, but retake A has been their weak side. It looks like they're going for a aggressive play down B, and they're gonna catch the bomb this time. Little bro Stewart goes down to the double swing. Doge peeks, gets one with the op. Gonna repeat, not able to quick scope. This isn't COD, Doge. Gets the bomb and able to escape though. Boy, gets the res as well. So numbers back in the advantage of ZONK Squad now. So now it's looking good. I like the use of this Deadlock wall to get info in A. I wonder if you would want to throw it maybe deeper though, for better like passive info. But it's good for denying. Able to get, gets 3, and he peeks with it. Deadlock tech coming out here from Challenger. Malcro again on a lurk. No one seems to have been hearing these jump acrosses, except for Koboss is ready. Malcro finally punished for these lurks through mid. Doge trying to search for a pick with this operator to help them get back into sight, but it's a 5v2. The defensive aggression paying off this round. Oh, and the operator legs Challenger. Commits the Deadlock ult. Doesn't catch anyone off the railing. Throws the operator off the map so it can't be recovered. They're gonna try and go for this.
Player standing.
The heated toilet seat gets one, gets a second. The sub from Serpent Strikers closes out the round, makes it 4-5. ZONK Squad momentum back in their favor. Nice use of the deadlock grab net. Great peek. And I noticed I had a little Astra stun there as well. Great defensive setup there from the point. Able to get around on the board for them. And now they're swapping back up. Thinking maybe now that we've shown some aggression out of B, we're gonna be able to make Tinfoil Rex adjust, but Tinfoil Rex is not adjusting. They're just playing the exact same way we've seen from the beginning. Astra Smoke goes up to deny this initial peek. Spam coming in from Lemons. Boy, trying to play anti-flash, it looks like. I get spotted here pretty soon. The dog. Yeah, don't overpeak that, Hoy. Oh, and Hoy goes down to Little Bro Stewart. Gecko flash broken and not easy to retain. Now Crow gets punished again on the mid lurk. Makes it a 4v4. Zoink starting to get wise to the Now Crow's tricky ways in middle. But on the B site, it's just Kobos trying to hold middle now. Tinfoil Rex have rotated fully, and KO ult in. I like this anti-KO ult setup, though.
Welcome to my
The Deadlock utility is still active because they're outside of the range.
Spike planted.
The spam through the Viper ult, not going to connect. Only 1 star in place for them to use. They're going to go play Spam. Gecko ult clears the Viper ult, but doesn't catch him in the rat angle. Basil Turp playing this so well in the Viper's pit. Here's one above him. Little Bro on the bomb, gonna get denied. Turp goes back into his hidey hole. Pushes forward, gets punished. This Viper ult setup is too strong right now. And time low, man down. Tinfoil Rex takes the 6th round on attack.
If any of you die, I lose a bet with Britney.
And their money is good enough, they're going to be able to buy the entirety, the last 2 rounds of this half. With the Viper wall up. A naked op in the hands of Hoy here. Going to be on a B sight line here. Again, a 3-stack towards
Kill them.
A. Deadlock moving towards middle this round, it looks like. Operator battle going to be incoming here. No. Doge goes heaven. And a cow almost catches Kobos. But Kobos able to jump out at the nick of time. Boy, isn't scoped in. Isn't ready for Doge. And now peek lower. What a nice little setup there from Turp. Peeking lower as someone's going to be trying to catch Doge heaven. And again, first blood, first kill advantage for Tinfoil Rex. Operator out of play as well. Ooh, this is an angle. But the bomb has just walked into A. Little Bro Stewart's overheating a little bit here with the bomb. The bomb could get caught backside now. Gonna play. I've never seen this plant before, but it is spammable from A main.
Flash.
Malcrow gets 1, but traded out. Nice shot. Oh, but goes down. Ah! Ah! The Wilhelm scream moment there. Killjoy ult committed here. Force back these retakers. It's Challenger and Kobos again. 2v3. Doge up on his little jet angle. Up top. Not ready for it is Kobos. And it looks like Challenger most likely just going to have to save here. Maybe going to try and go for this still, but time is low. Yep, gives it up. A 7th round on the board for Tinfoil Rex.
Last round before the
Last
switch.
round before the switch coming in. Alts in play. 1 ult for each team. Astra ult online for Zoink Squad. Harbor ult available for Tinfoil Rex on the attack. Bit of a weaker buy on the side of Zoink Squad. Guardians and Bulldogs, light armor galore for 3 of their players. Knife is going to Spot one. Boy, in his little off angle. But Tinfoil Rex might be aware of this. They're not pushing their luck in A main. They get the early pick and leave. Again, first blood in favor of Tinfoil Rex. They've done a great job of securing those throughout this match. And a pause in the round. Time standing still here. It looks like it's going to be a rehit of A here. Again, Tinfoil Rex, I think, have done a better job of using this A main Viper Wall than any other team we've seen. If they use it consistently to contact in, they basically never really try to explode, or they have a couple of times like full executed through the A main choke. But more often than not, they just kind of use the Viper Wall and contact in. But Hoy seems aware of it. Oh, and a great fake with this harbor roll. It's instantly pulled off. What a match. Oh, man. Little bro Stewart is big brain Stewart from now on for that call. And a fantastic fake has absolutely juked out ZONK squad out of their sneakers. And they're in spawn while the bomb is ticking away on A. Two lurkers here, too. Man advantage. Little bro Stewart's going to be tucked back sight. Ooh, Norris is going to be up heaven. Covered by Doge, though. Down goes Kobos. Hoy able to get one. A second for the Sage player. Picks up a Vandal. But now is in a 1v3. We'll have to ace. And it's not looking likely. Able to get a third, though. The time running low. And Malcro. The lurking harbor. You don't see it very often, folks, but it's getting value here today. 15-5 for Doge on that attack half. 13-7 for Malcro. Great round to end the half and secure an 8th on the board for Tinfoil Rex. Exact same half we saw in the game against Nibs and Knobs. Able to get 8 again on the attack side of Abyss. We're going to have to see what are ZONK squad able to do here against Tinfoil Rex on the attack. We saw yesterday that ZONK squad were definitely attack-sided themselves. I believe won 9 rounds on the attack in their 2-0 matchup yesterday on stream against Sewer Cats. But Tinfoil Rex are dinosaurs, not little kitties. A tougher opponent to get the necessary rounds to take the victory. They'll have to go 9-3, though, in order to have a shot at taking this game. Malcro pushed up deep, but they're ready for it and kill him. Nice awareness of the push down. And man advantage this time in the hands of ZONK squad. ZONK squad heading back over to A. Gonna re-hit here into the Jet and K. Great use of the KO knife. Get info. That's gonna spot all 5, I believe. Push them back. We're gonna have Baby Flash come co-cast with me, my big co-caster. What do you think of this game, Baby Flash? It is pretty funny. You think Lil Bro Stewart's gonna do something funny? Oh. Yeah, and missing those shots is pretty funny. Oh, the Sage Wall. Nice use of it in order to get the bomb down. Lil Bro Stewart able to get 2, though. Okay, Lil Bro. He said, you can't laugh at me, Baby Flash. I'm going to get a 3K. Let me get a 4K. For the gram. No. Robots takes him down. Oh, it's a second. Yeah. Oh, can you say, ha, ha, ha? Say, ha, ha, ha. Yeah, that's the microphone. Say, ha, ha, ha. Ha, ha, ha. But pistol secured. That's 2 pistols now for Tinfoil Rex. Let's see if they are able to win the anti-eco here instead of dropping it like in the previous half.
Here.
Yeah. Yeah. I see it. Looks like a 4-1 split. Cobot's going to be holding towards B. Going to try and fast exec into A. And they go, nice flash. I like that flash. The Sage while not able to go down in time. Doge able to take out Hoy. Little bro Stewart's here now. Doge able to get a second. Malcro swings in.
One enemy remaining.
Doge up and over. Takes out the Gecko. Great trade. And Kobos now just a sheriff. Not going to be able to do anything to stop this defuse. And Doge continues his hot game here. 19-5. Beep. Can you say beep, beep, beep? Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep, beep. Bonus round. Buying up here our Zoink squad.
Here.
Whoa. No, I was told you have to sit with me for a little bit.
Keep up.
Wee, where are you going? Yeah?
Need that back.
Let's see, baby Flash, if Zoink's... Oh, nice old wide swing, but Doge able to win one out with the Spectre. Trades in favor of Zoink squad, though. Gonna be able to get the bomb down here. Oh, nice deadlock ball. Cut off rotations. I'll probably go play Slam now. Late lurk coming in from Sky. Malcro, though, is on the lurk and gets one. Finally taken down, though. The menace of the lurk.
Last player standing.
Stewart goes down. It's all up to Noodle Norris, who only has a ghost and a Spectre. You want a cough drop? Why do you like cough drops so much? You think they're candy? Challenger wins it out. Yeah, I see. We're going to listen to the clear comms rounds for Zoink squad as they try to stay in this game.
Low defaults with like a 1-4 on each site. With the 4, we'll just like destroy the one guy and then we just hit the site.
Okay, can we have A weak side? Can we have deadlock the lurkers? Yeah.
Yeah, Challenger, you want to lurk B?
And honestly, like if you want to leave, just you can throw a trip there and then go back to
Can we take heavy mid?
Can I get a buy? Can I take a buy?
Through the car.
Do the Gecko flash here. I'm just gonna swing.
Yep. I fight.
And we can go A main late.
Taking that back. Recovering it.
Cascaded.
I'm holding here. Or Hoy, you want to hold right side? I have left.
Hold.
Wait, you want to walk up and break this turret? Oh, wait, bring him back up. Oh, you should back up. We'll need your... Can you Skydog out A main and then we end B? Just Skydog. They can double it, it's fun.
He's on something.
Look, it goes ball.
He pushed up A. Can you fall back?
He lived.
Watch danger, watch weird angles here. I'm about to smoke us in B, you guys ready? One's dead. Smoking. Hair shelf here.
Slowed heaven. Slowing shell.
Just hold our flank, Sky, you don't even have to push.
Just get off.
I'll plan.
I think they break wingman.
I'm good.
I feel.
One heaven, nice.
Dead.
Okay. Oh, it's
I have no util, I'm just playing duelist. What do we have Gecko flash?
No, we have stun.
No, I have only Molly. Molly and I.
Do you have crouch nade?
My stun has first.
Okay.
First tap.
Yeah, we can spam it.
Oh, wait, can you just hold my left side in case they push?
Okay. I have left side.
Molly.
They tapped. Can we swing?
One flank.
It's half.
Last player standing.
Opposite.
Peek.
I got hard timing.
Wow, that is so unfortunate. The comm coming in, I was going to praise the comm so much of Zoink squad. They did a great job. They used their utility so well throughout that round, had good awareness of what the danger zones were, and then that round ends up getting lost because the plant position got changed because the Killjoy Molly denied the wingman. And so the deadlock ult misses and no one swings to spam someone off the bomb. And so they're able to stick the defuse tinfoil Rex and go up to 11 rounds.
Taking that back.
I see you crawling around. So fun. Into B they go. The Killjoy Mollies have done such a great job of denying the space here. And Tart playing around this Astro Wall super well. Lemons gets one. Oh, it's chaotic right now. Where are the flank this time? And they catch out Malcro. 3v2, 2v2.
Last player standing.
Oh, oh, Kobas again with the 180 sheriff shots. Winning out. Keeps Zoink Squad in the game. Ults on, that's going to force Tinfoil Rex down to the first eco of the half. Timeout coming in for... Let's listen to Tinfoil Rex's timeout comms to see how they plan to close this game out.
Of course, to do plant stall on B.
On A, you mean?
I mean, on A, and then everyone else.
We're gonna walk up. We're gonna aggro fight B.
They don't run fake ever. So anything you can do to stall that entry would be super cool because you can insta root.
Okay.
Like Gecko. They don't do anything.
Yeah, they always hit where the gecko is, right?
Yeah, they always say where Gecko, find Gecko, stall that, and then rotate pretty quickly. Care for the Sky Lyric. And then when you guys are peeking for that retake, again, calm retake. That last fight you guys took, you guys could have slowed down a little bit. You had to. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. Is Sage Wall backside?
Yeah.
I'll
Honestly, you
just,
could put like
load Molly on those boxes.
You could put like an alarm bot Molly on bridge, because they fight red side when they wall left.
All right, and so the comms come in. They're gonna push B main this round. Coach Nuda Buddha out here, instructing the team to contest middle a bit more. I think she was saying, and also to rotate faster to wherever they see the gecko as they're hitting there. That's a fast split, but they sage wall themselves off. But they're into A fast. This is a great A split besides the little bit of a misfire with the sage wall, and they're gonna have the sight and get the plant down very easily. And now it's gonna be Lemons in middle. Could get caught out here though by the stinger. Yep, that's gonna be a bomb down. Or a gun down, excuse me. Two-man flank as well. Challenger, though, swings off the deadlock tech. Is Challenger the greatest deadlock player known to man? Best deadlock in A? Again with the crowd. Oh, no, they're missing the strike. Okay, it connects at the end. Come in to guarantee it, and Hoy cleans it up. 7 on the board now for Zoink. They're making a bit of a comeback.
One enemy remaining.
Here we go. Final stretch of the game. Our Zoink Squad, they are on the favored side. 3 ultimates online for either team. Strong ults for all teams. Gecko Flash used to clear A main. And it looks like a bit of a change in strategy. They want to keep contesting mid, the attackers. And are going fast into vents. The stun is going to catch Doge out. And Little Bro Stewart gets caught. Doge gets traded. What a great hit again. Again, besides the Sage Wall. Kind of blocking the vent players coming out. They've done 2 straight A splits perfectly, Zoink. I see what they're trying to go with for the Sage Wall now, but blocks the retaker. This is gonna be huge once the wall falls. Both players aware of the potential danger. Spam though. Cleaned up. Zoink Squad momentum on their side, a third in a row. Force Tinfoil Rex back onto an eco.
Right there.
Some 4 spies coming out.
should place
Turf
some
able to buy a
astral
hero
stars in this
rifle.
reality.
Stewart, I think, overbuying here, yep, sells. 3 ultimates to work with, though, for both teams still. Sage Res, Sky ult, and Gecko ultimate for Zoink squad. Harbor ult, KO ult, Viper ult for the attackers.
Taking that back.
Or I mean the
I've got your
defenders, in
trail.
fact. They're gonna try and get a pick with the hero rifle in mid fast. And his Lemons is under pressure here, getting spotted out. Wisely backs up, really good decision there to not try and take that fight.
Bomb grenade out.
The players are in to B. The plant goes down. Deadlock wall down.
You
The
will
Turf
not
gets one.
kill
The
my
res comes out now. Hoy swings and baits out. Kobos had to die for Hoy's sin, but Hoy was able to get a trade.
Here.
Now this is a very difficult retake unless little bro Stewart on the flank can hit the shots. He can.
Player standing.
No, little bro. Not like this, little bro. Not like this. The round was potentially in the hands of Stewart, and the pressure got too much to him. Bomb goes off, 9 in a row. Zoink squad, don't call it a comeback. We called out earlier that this map for both teams is attacker sided. A timeout call for the defenders. Let's listen in to Tinfoil Rex.
Wait for your team. Try to get out. Norris, you can pop a molly closer to their entrance. It seems like, again, their spacing isn't that great. So if you're seeing one of them rush in, pop that molly immediately and try to get out. Stall some of the time for your teammates. Do not peek super early, guys. You guys are peeking into like a 2v4. You guys can wait. You guys can wait. You have plenty of time for that post plant. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Okay, we also have K-Ult and Harbor ult for retake.
Yep. Use those ults. You
Yep.
guys got this.
Yo, low-key, I kind of want to put... Should we put Norris in A main at the start? We try to get that orb for Norris, and then we fall back, and maybe retake B with it?
Yeah. Do you want me to cascade there or no?
Yeah. Cascade, all knife. And we go up, and then we'll have Doge Chirp BB.
Bet.
Adjustments coming in for Tinfoil Rex as they try to win this map out, continue their undefeated streak on Abyss. But so far it is Doge or Zoink squad who have the momentum in this half. The Astrostar recalled. It's a fake. Look at this. They've drawing the rotations completely off of A. Zoink squad are about to bamboozle Tinfoil Rex just as hard as Tinfoil Rex bamboozled Zoink squad on the last round of the previous half. And Lemons gets a pick in mid to sell it even further. But it could. Malcro is here. He's going to be able to deny plant. But Kobos trades instantly, and he was the only one available fast. With Harbor ult down as well, just KO ult now. Zoink squad are off to play A main spam. This has been a very solid play we've seen throughout this tournament of playing A main, especially with a man advantage. It's just so strong in the post lane. Doesn't give the fights to these retakers. Pops the KO ult, little bro Stewart does. No one's swinging yet. The jump spot's coming in. Turf gets one though. Little bro Stewart.
Last player standing.
Oh, and the flank from Boy cleans it up. 10 on the board. We've got a slobber knocker on our hands, folks.
Last player standing.
full gun round in here for both teams. Again, I needed Nuda as the coach slot to say, Doge, you need to get an operator. We have to have an operator against this slow play. It's just going to get so much value. But no operator in sight for Tinfoil Rex. And this is the round. If they lose this round, 4 players unable to buy. 3 ults online. Huge retake ults. Available. But ults committed on the other side. Able to detain 1. Stewart able to spam 1 out. Flashes out, but they're behind the Harbor ults just being used to stall. Committed a little early, and so the rotation is on, but 2 players are off to B already. It's just going to be Noodle Norris. And look how paranoid Zoink Squad are of a lurk through mid. Malcro's done his job and made them, look at this, they're slow walking in their own spawn. They're so paranoid someone's pushed up. And time's starting to run extremely low here. Rotation, another player coming over to B as time starts to tick low.
Taking that back.
Oh, the time is going to be so low. If they are able to deny plant, that might just be the round for Tinfoil Rex. And get them to map point. They're ready for it, too. Yeah, look at this. The mollies are going to stall for a little bit longer. The plant's going to try and come down. And it is. Challenger gets a lurk. Oh, but Malcro not able to land any of the shots. Killjoy all committed now as well, but they don't know about Challenger behind. They do now. Noodle Norris has to win this fight. Stewart starts the defuse. No one's able to contest him. He might be able to full stick here. He got off.
Last player
the pull denies little bro Stewart. The molly comes out. Kobas finishes it off. It's a tie game. 11-11. I think Tarp and Noodle Norris both had to full commit there to stopping the plant. Time was so low. It was under 10 seconds. But yeah, amazing Astra play there from Kobas. I thought Stewart, because of the KJ ult, was going to be able to full stick there. But because of the gravity well, was able to take Stewart off and completely nullify the advantage gained from the KJ ult. They're trying to get aggro in A main now. It's going to be a brawl here. They're flashing through. 1 kill goes in favor. The trades now in favor of the attackers, but they don't know about the judge.
Down A.
2.
I have the spike.
But not the 3rd. 2v2 now. In sight.
Blocking movement.
Belongs to Zoink Squad. Gun advantage massively in favor of Zoink Squad. They have a deadlock ult available as well. Turp peeks. Spots 1 out. Noodle Norris. Where's Noodle Norris going? He's not actually deadlock walled off here. He's not caught by the deadlock ult. The time's ticking so low here. Able to walk. Not walk all the way past. Down goes Challenger. One's going to be able to get on the bomb.
Last player standing.
Kobas. This is a judge, though. This is a judge, though. Noodle Norris can win this. But does he have time?
Imagine if I died.
I don't know if he has enough time. No, Zoink Squad have done it. They've come back. They've won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rounds in a row. They were down 11-5 at one point in this half, and have won 7 in a row, and now have map and potentially tournament clinching point on the line for Zoink Squad. And the economy, again, not in the best of shape for Tinfoil Rex. They do have the jet knife, so it's full buy versus full buy here. No ults online for for Zoink Squad going into this one. They have just been able to... I think Stewart gonna be able to get out. Rotations pulled over towards A fast. With the Gecko leaving with the bomb. And no noise spotted by Stewart yet. Malcro in a pushed up position in mid could be valuable here. Vent's door broken. Could potentially catch out the bomb. But a very passive round being played by Zoink Squad. Not wanting to get caught out by any aggression. Turret. There's a double swing here now to catch this bomb. If it tries to cross and if it gets spotted by this turret. Malcro and Doge can both swing off of it. The bomb gonna have to slow. Oh, this is a dangerous position for this bomb.
I've got
Gonna be able to cross though. Oh, it's a fake. I think they're trying to fake B, and it's gonna work. They've pulled everyone completely off of the A bomb site. Challenger's just gonna be able to walk in for free. It's not even walking. It's just running in. But Hoy falls to his death, and all of a sudden it's a 3v5. The bomb's gonna be planted. But man advantage for Tinfoil Rex until Kobos goes up the rope and gets one back. 2 players in heaven now. I don't know if they're gonna expect this double. Herb swings, able to get one. Challenger alone on site now. Kobos going for the longest reflank. Oh, Malcro, is he able to stick it fully? He is! It's overtime! And we're going to OT in this matchup of the unbeaten Titans of Abyss.
Overtime.
We're swapping sides. Tinfoil Rex back on the attack. Wouldn't want to finish it any other way between these two teams. Both teams, as I called out near the beginning of the second half, both teams definitely favored on their attacking sides. Both teams end up going 8-4. And especially both teams were able to dominate the full buy rounds, where the spam is more valuable. Look at this, Hoy trying to pull out his classic Sage wall tech here for OT to try and get a defensive round win for Zoink Squad. Is he going to be able to pull it off? Or is he going to be falling to his death? Skyflash spots the main. Oh, he's got to navigate. Oh, no, they're aware of it. Hoy, you crazy guy re-peeking. Isn't punished for it, though. He's going to kind of... It does apply enough pressure. Oh, look at Malcro in mid! Gets caught out by Challenger. Mid battle finally won by Zoink Squad. They're aware of how much value this Harbor Lurk has gotten throughout the first half. Herb again lurking towards B. He's also gotten value. Only one defender on the B bomb site right now. 4 are on A. They're re-clearing A main now. Caught out. As they try to fight this, but the fights go in favor of Zoink Squad. 5v2, checkmate in place. And now they just got to play the trades as the retake is going to be coming in on the B site. Oh, look at that. The pull. Kobos not over peeking. Just making some stall. Gonna stun him off the bomb. 15 seconds left.
Spike planted.
A triple flank coming in. Spam goes in. Little Bro Stewart and Terp not able to fall off site either. Deadlock. Ravnek comes out a little bit. Terp gets one big kill. They spot 2 back site, but Terp gets a second. Stewart goes down though. Terp's gonna have to ace. He has 3, but Little Bro's on the bomb. And he has to break it, and the double swing's too strong. Zoink Squad have another chance to go to 5-0 and made to a bit into the abyss.
Switching sides.
There was a world. They lined up, as the chat's pointing out, but it's match point. Zoink squad able to win the more difficult half of defense there, and now are into the stronger side of attack. We see the power of the Gecko, though, on this map. It just puts so much pressure on Terp there to have to swing and break that Gecko, because Gecko can just stick the defuse for you. So getting aggro, just tanks the flash and has to get out of there. Throwing the round down. They've cleared out A main. Zoink squad have. Terp jumps up top. They've pulled 4 players to A. Kobos continues to hold the B in middle space. Malcro not pushed down this time. Try and take a timing. It looks like Zoink squad are going to be going for a rehit of A here, and could be the right call. 2 players, 3 players now have left A, just leaving Terp here on the site. We haven't made any noise. We've just seen in this match in particular has shown the strength of how strong contacting into these. Oh, what a nice little play. Hot flashing out. Oh, Terp able to get 1. Oh, saved by Malcro. The defensive hold is strong. The crossfire for Tinfoil Rex keeps them alive. And unless Kobos is able to ace here, and he's not, we're going double OT. Tinfoil Rex, stay alive.
Switching sides. Overtime.
Swap sides again. Both teams, despite defense being the side, both teams are only able to win 2 gun rounds on in total. Both were able to win defense here in overtime. Great team play there. Tinfoil Rex not hesitating to swing out and help their teammate on site. And then paid off in a magnificent crossfire in the choke. Zoink squad changing it up, getting very aggressive here. Oh, but they made a step. Stewart's aware. There's no flash. They contact in. But, oh, Challenger was able to get 2, but the trades go in favor of Tinfoil Rex. And Doge is taking the space, but Hoy gets 1 A main. Makes it a 2v2. But Noodle Norris needs to back up, needs to go towards B. Because Doge has the sight, but Noodle Norris wants the fight. Oh, the comms are not flowing here. These are 2 players.
1 enemy remaining.
Oh, and Zoink squad. We're ready for the flank from B. And Hoy wins out.
Sides. Match point.
Another defensive round, another great chance for Zoink squad to go up 5-0. It looks like they're just going for a fast 5-man hit. And it is going to be down. It's going to be down to Noodle Norris and Terp to stop this hit. Now Crow is swapped over here too. Going much faster here on the attack. This is solid positioning. Dog comes out. Malcro gets 2! Terp still backside alive. Should be able to help. It's the second.
Spike down B.
And this rush completely shut down unless Challenger can pull off a miracle. He's able to get 1. Bombs down in the open. Noodlemore swings out unwisely. Allows the deadlock ult. The Doge swings. Gets the kill before getting hit by the deadlock ult. And he might die, but he wins the round for his team.
I'm no doctor.
Triple OT here in round 5 into the abyss. And both teams have expended their playbooks here, I think. Both teams know what each other want to do on either side and are countering each other blow for blow right now. And we can see this no better than in the double lurk. Malcro and Kobos head-to-head here in middle. Boy holding the wall in A main. Deadlock utility broken. Nice sky flash to get information in middle. Kobos making a play. Clears out mid. Here's the rotations and spawn. Calls his team over. But he might have heard them go into the wrong side. He thought they were going towards A. But they're actually bringing the bomb B. So he's called a miscomm coming out here because of the audio cues. Everyone has left the B site because of Kobos, but they don't realize they got bad info. And so Tinfoil Rex are going to be able to just walk onto the B site for free and get bomb planted. A disastrous miss here, and now it comes in too late. Unless the spam is good, it's not. Bomb down. Kobos is here. The Malcro's ready. Takes out the lurker. You can't lurk on a lurker, he says. 5v4. Bomb is down. This looks almost unlosable for Tinfoil Rex at this point. Terp wants to go for the reflank. Catches the second lurker. And this is a very difficult post plant now. For ZONK squad to win. Tinfoil Rex is gonna give themselves a chance. They get blinded up. It's up to Challenger. Gets a 1. Gets a second. Has deadlock ult. The time is too low. And the Molly combo takes him out. Tinfoil Rex have another chance at 5-0.
Switching sides. Match point.
Match point. Match point in place. Huge superstar performances coming out from multiple players on either side. Every player playing at the top of their game right now. But it's Tinfoil Rex who have the opportunity to finally take this map and close it out here in triple overtime. ZONK squad going more to the standard play we had seen before. Slowly taking A main. Denied the info of the KO knife to know how many are A main. Malcro peeks out against Kobos. Wisely decides to back up.
Obscuring vision.
Oh, but there's that. It looks like we're going for our A split again. We saw this pay off to great effect before. Better wall this time. The A split is on. Stewart is down. Doge gets 1, but dashes. Goes down. The split pays off, and Lemons gets a good kill. 2v4 now. Both players on the flank. Oh, not flanking.
Spike planted.
This is going to take a lot of time off the clock as they try to slow push this. They might get rewarded by catching Hoy here. Yep, Hoy caught, but I think he saw both.
Pull them to their grave.
Challenger has another deadlock ult in this. Oh, Terp just taking him out. Catches 1, Noodle Norris. Terp saves Noodle Norris, only for him to die.
Toxins going
out of bullets. 1 bullet goes down to Challenger. Challenger has been a beast in these overtimes. I think he's had deadlock ult every single overtime round so far. He's absolutely deadlifting his team here to keep them in the game. Quadruple overtime coming in.
Listening.
Tinfoil Rex back on the attack.
Obscuring vision.
Kobos pushing forward, wants to take this fight, but caught by Malcro. An ambitious push doesn't pay off in this round. Man advantage for Tinfoil Rex. The wall comes in. It's just going to be an A hit. Doge dashes in. Spots Hoy. Great use of the dash. And a great swing from Stewart to play with his teammate. Takes out the defender.
Planted.
Checkmate in place now. As as long as they play this post playing solidly, Tinfoil Rex should have this. Oh, but Doge caught by the deadlock. Playing on site gets instantly taken out. Deadlock wall going to be committed. Oh, that's nice. Stops a player from swinging from the left side. Stunned up. Get the wingman on. Challenger again. Is being a beast here. Absolute fight. Oh, it's half. Challenger 1v1. Malcro versus Challenger. The bomb is half. Does Malcro know? No, he doesn't. Challenger sticks it. And Zoink Squad have another shot at map point here.
Switching sides. Match point.
They didn't realize it was half. And Tinfoil Rex using their timeout here. Let's listen to Coach Nuda. She tries to keep her team in the game.
Your instant reaction after you hear them flooding and throw your molly at that main site. You need to cut them off, okay? So that they can slow it down and Doge gets a chance to peek. And then for B, Norris, don't be afraid to activate your molly on their steps 2 when they're coming in. I think you activated it slightly too late for that stall. But other than that, should be okay. Crow, be very careful when you hike up their mid because they're watching for you. They're waiting for that. Yeah. Okay, and I think you guys should be good. I wouldn't mind, like, kind of a ballsy flank. Just be careful of the mid lurk. But I think you guys are better.
Okay.
Okay, keep your heads cool. Keep calming, especially if you guys are dead. And if you notice one of your teammates isn't calming something, calm for it. Got it?
Yep.
All right.
Deep breaths, everybody. We got this. I heard that one. That was a good one.
And they go. Tinfoil Rex trying to force quintuple overtime. They're on the weaker half defense. Nuda called for a more aggressive flank here. Gave some minor points of how to stall out.
Placing swarm grenade. Placing alarm bot. Placing swarm grenade.
Flash comes in. It looks like it's just going to be a faster A hit here. Oh, Hoy. Don't fall off, Hoy. Not at this moment, Hoy. You crazy guy. Go for it. Go for it, you beast. Do it. Do it. Oh, that's anticlimactic. Hoy, do your wall. There we go. Jumps across, but Stewart was ready for it and takes him out. Doge gets a second. Checkmate in place. Basil Kirk drops out. Denies the bomb plan. Bomb down on site. Obos and Challenger in a 2v5. And Challenger's done miracles so far in this overtime, but this might be one step too big. Oh, but Kobos might have a miracle of his own. He's lurked all the way through. How many can he get? One. Spots one. All right, a second. Spots a second, but Tart whips around. Challenger, the trade from Malcro's good. Quintuple overtime. We go.
Switching sides. Overtime.
That's so... And no! That's... No, that sucks, dude. No. Unless... Chat, unless... I mean, they have a constant flank watch now in spawn against Malcro. That could be value. Not when Malcro gets one. Oh my god. This might be one of the best games we've ever seen. I'll just eulogize this game now, basically. This might be one of the best games we've ever watched on the Underpeel. So much fun. Both teams played. I mean, it's basically, you know, it kind of makes sense that this never-ending game, effectively ends in a tie. It won't end in a tie in terms of how we're going to use it for the standings going in for this final round of Swiss. But GG's to both teams. Incredible gameplay. Both teams played great. Like, basically, I haven't seen like hardly any mistakes from either team. Both are executing their game plan super well. It's unfortunate Kobos had a strict deadline. I knew he wasn't going to be able to play the final round. They had already said they would play 4v5 in that final round. But, I mean, fantastic performance from ZONK squad.
Last player standing.
As Tinfoil Rex take one game, a map or have map point on the board here.
Switching sides.
But don't worry,
Match
Noble.
point.
We're just gonna have to hope, and probably will see, in fact, these two teams face off against each other, and Underpeel Masters 2, as both of these teams are certainly qualifying for the event. And so we'll have to see the Tinfoil Rex ZONK rematch in Masters 2 to determine the true winner going forward.
Sound sensor up.
But what a game. We can talk about tiebreakers and stuff closer to the end. It depends on if you're talking about they shouldn't rematch here. Since it's head-to-head, they wouldn't rematch. They just play. There's other teams that are 4-1 that could play Tinfoil Rex as a 5-0 team. Lemons. I mean, some decent damage. There's no shot, right? There's no shot ZONK squad win a 4v5 round on attack. And keep the game going. It should be probably MVT versus TRX, but we have to see. Like, if Challenge doesn't do it correctly, we might just have to step in.
30 seconds left.
Malcro has a good trade to give numbers advantage. Remember, Astra out of this game, had a hard deadline, so had to leave. So this is a 2v4 here. Boy gets one, but traded out by Terp.
Last player standing.
And that's the game.
10 seconds left.
Bomb gonna be denied. Tinfoil Rex are gonna advance. 5-0. An unfortunate anticlimactic end, but we're gonna have to see the rematch in Masters 2. Make sure you tune in the next couple of weekends so that we can see that rematch play out. All right, we're gonna take a short ad break so that I can make sure we've inputted all of the results from the 5th round into our challenge system, and we'll try to make sure that the matchup for the championship game at least is correct, and then head forward. What a game. That was insane, dude. I mean, it's unfortunate that it happened that way, but honestly, it's kind of fitting. It's a little fitting that the game basically ends in a tie. What was that? 18-16 is the final score. Okay, let me refresh then. Are there any games we're missing? We shouldn't be. No. All right. So let's see. Yes. Yeah. So Challenge did it correctly. The championship game is going to be Tinfoil Rex versus Minnie's Val team. ZONK squad. Where is ZONK squad? At Sonus said he would sub you. That. Oh, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Alrighty, let's see. Alright, so the title contention game is Tinfoil Rex attempting to go 6-0, become the only undefeated team to not drop a single Abyss map, versus Minnie's Val team, who lost in the opening round, but then have won 4 straight rounds in a row in dominant fashion to force their way onto the title game. I'm going to go into the Underpeel League chat and post the the final round at Underpeel League. Round 6 matchups. Start your game ASAP. If your team is wanting to FF, just let the other team know and have that other captain submit the results to us. All right. So I know some teams probably might be like, we don't have enough people. We're just going to FF and like not play out this final round, which should be fine. All right, let's see. We're going to take we are going to give, so am I not subbing? No, because then they would have too many subs on it. I believe is the unfortunate thing. Especially since they didn't secure you ahead of time. Let's see. Where is... Alright, we are going to give Tinfoil Rex a 7-minute break. So we'll start the championship match at 3:40 EST. Because they just came off a fucking marathon. Holy, let me see. Let's look through some of these other matchups to see if there are any playoff, like Masters implications. The main one I see is from the last round. Mouse House won 13-11 against Nibs and Knobs, which gives the Mouse House a huge chance, a big chance to break into the top 12 for Masters 2. Hippo, you got to talk to ZONK if they're going to play 4v5 or if they're going to just forfeit the game. Yeah, Challenger, holy shit. You were popping off there. Hippo, ask them in the Q channel. But they just said they'll 4v5. Let's see. Alright, who won? Who else won? So not all Yoru won, so they've basically secured. They're for sure going to be in Masters 2. They've won 2 games. We'll have a good placement in this tournament. Parasite have a chance. They could end up being a top 8 team. They've won a couple of games here. Could challenge for a top 8. They might be able to sneak in, but they're going to need some help. Let's see. And they might be getting it. The Tigers, I think, will probably drop out of top 12 as they were defeated by Optimistic. Sewer Cats also might drop out of top 12 as they've lost 2 games today. So we could be seeing a couple of teams try to break in. Moderate, I think, are out of contention for Masters 2 as they lost 13-5 to Minnie's Val team. Don't think they're going to be able to get the points needed to continue in. So the other games to watch are Mouse House are playing Parasite. Oh, the winner of that game probably makes it into Masters 2. This Mouse House versus Parasite game, I think. I think the winner of that matchup is going to take one of the final spots. Because especially if Mouse House win, they'll basically secure a top 4 placement potentially and get a second extra point to help them catapult over some of the lower teams. I think the highest we can get is like 13-14. Yeah. You would need to win this one and go 4-2. So you could get 5 points. You've already gotten 2 of the points. So you get 3 more. So you would top out at 10 points, I think. If we win, is there a chance we qualify? Yes, for sure. Sewer Cats and Tigers, even though you both have dropped games today, like you all having started, you had a 2-point lead. So you had a 2-point lead on Mouse House and Parasite. And especially if one of you wins and one of you loses, the team that wins in this round probably gets the 12th spot. Yeah, I already said that Tinfoil Rex and NVT are going to be the game we watch. I'm just looking for like my own like for me to know what's going on. As head to head, I'm not keeping track of head to head in terms of like the overall standings. Tiebreaker in that is placement. It goes like if you're tied in Underpeel points, but one team has like won a tournament, then they advance. If one team got a runner-up spot and the other team didn't, then the runner-up team advanced. Yeah, let me swap over into the game so I can join. What are rounds diff looking like? Let's see. Do you mean for the tournament right now? I mean, Stuart, if you guys win, you just outright win, right? You don't need to worry about round differential like at all. For placements, a lot of it is going to come down to tiebreakers of the same team, like the same record. For example, ZONK squad right now are going to place over not all Yoru, I think. Because I think no, not all Yoru. ZONK squad beat Mouse House. So ZONK squad, as long as they, well, no, they're gonna drop because they're probably gonna lose their 4v2, which kind of sucks because they definitely probably deserve a top 4 placement, but probably won't get it because of that, which is unfortunate. Yeah, round differential is the last thing that Challenge uses to break ties in its standing system. It uses head-to-heads, and then it uses whatever this like Butch Holz system is, which is basically strength of schedule. How hard of a schedule did you play? Like how many, like did you play? Like for example, Mouse House has a lower schedule than the other 4-1 teams, which is why it's at the bottom of the 4-1 teams right now. They also have a lower round differential. Yeah, that's how Challenge has it set up. Is it has round diff. Yep. Is the last thing. Yes, head to head first. Exactly. Because that makes the most sense, right? If you like, it wouldn't make sense for Tinfoil Rex after losing to Minnie's Val team to be the champions because they lost in a head to head matchup to them. And even though they have the same record. All right, I'm inviting the observers and Tinfoil Rex. Let's get our last lobby going. All right, sounds good, Nemoth. Decided sides already. What is head to head? H2H is head to head. Man, it makes me all giddy inside scrolling through all of the voice channels and just literally seeing 150 people in VCs playing in the Underpeel all at one time. It's crazy. So teams that you face. So how basically the how I understand it, Sierra, is it first goes, okay, did these two teams with the same record play each other? That's the first question it asks. Well, first question to ask is, what is the team's record? Decides placement first most, right? You have to have a good record to place high. Then it says, okay, did those two teams play each other? Yes. If yes, who won? The team that won is always going to be placed higher than the team that lost if they have the same record, if they played head-to-head. Then next, the next thing it's going to look at is how good are the teams that, or Ulrich's explaining it. Each player's score is calculated by adding the raw scores of each of the opponents they played, multiplying this total by the player's raw score. DMs. Yeah, they can get started. Alright. Oh, thank God. I almost accidentally clicked on Defender's Coach instead of being Observer. Noodle Norris, a comp swap coming out of the undefeated team? Gonna swap to the Yoru instead of Killjoy? Crazy things coming out. This is a rematch. Into the Abyss results in a rematch between the two teams who faced off in the registered team kickoff tournament that started season 4 off. Yes, I believe opponents wins, basically, Noble. I think that's how it does it, right? It like looks at your record. How well did you do? If you have the same record as someone, they go, okay, did they play each other? Who won that matchup? If they didn't play each other, it looks at like who it looks at how strong were the people those teams played, how well their opponents did. Yeah. Which, how well your opponents did, right, is basically a measure of your strength of schedule. How hard was it for you to get those 4 wins, right? In we go. We're into the championship match here of our 6 rounds of Swiss play here on Abyss. It's been a great tournament. It's been a fantastic tournament. Like, I think this has probably been the most fun one to watch so far. And coming off of that last game, what a banger we got to watch. And now we get to see can Tinfoil Rex become the undisputed masters of Abyss. And we are going to have our first 2-time tournament winner out of this, as both MVT and Tinfoil Rex have won tournaments previously. And Minimoth off to a hot start, has collected 2 in A main. MVT, after losing their first match, are looking to bounce back strong here. They were able to finally take down Minimoth, but numbers advantage still on the side of MVT here. Stun gonna come out and delay here. Woodrow swings, nice little peek. Catches Stewart in the side of the head. Sierra catches Malcrow lurking in mid. Yeah, it was the same pistol strategy. You're right, Trez.
30 seconds left.
We see the MVT. I really like their strategy for how to deal with A mains different than almost any team we've seen, where they use the harbor as a way to force the team. Like, instead of putting the smoke, I don't have the mini map, but instead of putting the smoke to the right of the choke and holding that crossfire across, they use a harbor cascade a lot of times to force the line of engagement even further back in A main. And then they a lot of times will use breach utility as well. They switch it up between stunning and flashing for Minimoth to just dominate fights in A main. But immediately, a good adjustment on the anti-eco of going for a B hit, as I believe. Oh, Sierra gets 2 though through the wall. Bro, Stewart gets known. Sierra on for an anti-eco ace.
1 enemy remaining.
Not now.
I got the spike.
Go, has a Sierra. Let's get 1, but traded. I just tired. And a solid buy heading into the bonus. 2 Bulldogs, a Spectre. Minimoth should be able to, yep, throws the rifle to Sierra. Is going to probably purchase. Oh, buys an operator. Investing heavily into this bonus round. Getting an operator as soon as possible to be posted onto this A main line. I'm really interested to see how this initial op angle plays against this particular Viper wall. So the Viper wall does deny the space really well. Oh, he dodges the knife. They don't know the operator's here, but again, yeah, see, look at this. The Viper wall goes up and forces him off the initial angle, but he still has a decent one. Malcro spotted in mid, is getting pinched now, and goes down. Great adjustment from MVT. Deals with the lurking Malcro. We've watched 2 games in a row. Malcro be extremely valuable on those lurks, but not paying off this time. And it's looking like a bonus round is going to be secured here. Basil Turp has taken B, but I don't know if Noodle Norris is going to be able to get out. Doesn't look like Noodle Norris wants to get out right now. Needs to leave and go B because that's the site Turp has the bomb, has sight on. Gonna be rotating now. Is Turp going to be able to get a free one, though, before rotations come in?
Toxins going up.
MVT not moving yet. Left. Just double holding mid, double holding A main. So bomb is going to be able to be planted on B.
Toxin screen down.
And MVT should be able to suspect that someone is pushed up. Let's see. They clear it well enough. Sierra doesn't clear that one, but Zon has a great trade there. And now it's up to Noodle Norris. Flat 1 Sentinel player. Has to deny this bonus from being converted, but is going to get stunned from the breach utility. Gets 1 through the box, but is knocked down so low. And the call comes in that they're low. Woodrow taps, but time's so low. Oh, but the spam. Oh, does he have it? It's going to be close. No, Noodle Norris does enough. Has 1 second to spare. Round 1 for 10-4 Rex, but it's expensive. Let's listen into their clear comms round to see what they do with this bit of a broken buy.
Oh yeah. Okay.
They can't
have money to rebuy. They can.
Could, but like I don't think they will.
They might.
I think they're privy to our lurks. Yeah, I think we could just leave middle lane.
Yeah, I think we leave middle lane. We can
probably slam something hard then, right?
I'm down to slam A. We just push the upper.
They're
We
gonna
wall
fight
up. Yeah, we wall up. Pushing through. Holy shit.
Spike down A.
Okay.
Spamming. There's 2 spamming A main. They have the op here. I don't think you want to beat them.
I got the spike.
What are flashes?
Silver mid.
Toxins going up.
I'm dropping wall.
They might reclear with breach again.
I'll probably holding A main. The A main.
Yeah, they're probably stalling the main. Think you could wall up and then we
Yeah,
get
we
out
need
wide?
to get him off. No, we don't.
We don't.
They're done mid.
Dropping wall.
30 seconds left.
You like floating from like that angle.
I'm jumping out.
Right side.
Spike down A.
Flash back side.
He's out.
Last player standing.
Can you live? Can you get out?
Yeah, keep it good.
10 seconds left.
Stewart has a great read there and exactly called out where Minimoff was going to be with the op.
Looks like I was the stronger one.
But the operator just too strong, even though they knew where they should peak. Minimoff just able to take them out regardless. It was an interesting call here, yeah, and like really good understanding from MVT. Good understanding there from MVT that with the Viper wall, right, like Minimoff with the op has to push in front of it. So they're using enough utility like the flash, like the harbor wall, to allow Minimoff to get past the Viper wall and peek safely. Which is like really good. They have like very strong understanding of how to play that. Oh, but they're in. But Woodrow from the little cubby to the right absolutely cleans up the fast rush into A. Great A hold from Woodrow. Up and down goes Malcro off the map. It's just Terp who saved the rifle last round.
Flawless.
Not even a flawless round for MVT. They're rolling through now. And on the weaker half as well of defense, have a great hold of this A main.
Enemy remaining.
And right now, Tinfoil Rex not sure how to adjust. I gotta be faster on the keys there. Of even though there's action happening, I gotta swap to Malcro falling off the map for the funnier POV. Okay, I like this adjustment from Tinfoil Rex going faster into mid. Oh, but tired, able to get one, pushing B. They don't want to allow Terp to get this value lurking B. And they catch out the player who's playing with them. ZONK gets one. Noodle Norris trades Woodrow, though, and Terp gets the second, pushing B main. Great job of holding that space. But the bomb's out in the open middle now. But Malcro's lurked all the way through. This is all of a sudden a very weird round. Look at the positions. One player A heaven, one attacker and defender spawn. Oh my god! No! No! Oh, thank God. Oh my god. Oh, Zon pushes up too far. Minimoff with the knives, though, is popping off. Terp, the what? The dashing op shot. Minimoff is on fire right now. 10 and 2.
I still can't get over that owl, Silva.
Oh
it's
my
so cute.
god.
Why is it so cute?
Wanted to go for a knife and just instantly swaps back with the jet knives.
Last player standing.
Just taking everyone out with them. The op and just, oh, you can just tell that was a blue bar moment too, because the op shot just skewed off to the right and just random headshots are there.
Get
That's
out of my way.
unlucky. So it looks like Tinfoil Rex have given up the A main fight. I would like to see them go B. B is going to be the weaker main for them to push if the op is so well set up. Middle is just so awkward. There's so many angles you have to worry about. Oh, but Doge able to have a clean little clip with the knives of himself, but traded nicely by Zon. But Noodle Norris trades well again. And it looks like this middle fight is working out really well for Tinfoil Rex. It worked out last round, in fact, as well. Just the lurks didn't go their way. It was awkward last round, but look at this. This ankle's nasty. How well Stewart jump spots him. It's gonna flash, but Mima dodges it, but misses the shot. He's gonna repeat, misses again. Stewart comes through with the sheriff, takes out the operator, giving Tinfoil Rex their best chance in a couple of rounds to steal one away. Viper ult down, and Malcro once again on the flank, able to get one, and now it's just tired. As an Odin. Against a Viper ult, though, it's going to be difficult to sneak in. Probably not the best weapons, though, to play in this Viper ult. A Stinger. Stinger's strong. Operator holding the bridge side. Tries to spam, but goes down a thrifty round. It's exactly what Tinfoil Rex needed to keep themselves in this match. 3 weapons picked up as well. Oh, and a timeout called by MVT. As soon as they drop a thrifty, they call a timeout. Let's listen in.
I don't know the sound cues of Killjoy turret going down, so I was just trolling with that. So I'm just not gonna peek further again.
Okay, that's fine.
You want me to walk up and break it with you?
No.
Where
I'm
was
putting it here, so I can hold here free. But
There.
I'm just not gonna peek out further.
We were against Nika and we just didn't play like it.
Yeah, and
fully.
then I missed
We didn't
as
fully
well,
commit.
So.
Alright,
It's all
this
good.
round I have.
Yeah,
I
they
have-
have 3 ults
We're
this
chilling.
round. They used 2 last. They have Killjoy ult, KO, and then they have Harbor ult.
Do we-
Be careful with
Should I
that,
go
they're
for
on
an
a buy and
ult?
have money.
Should I go for an ult pick early or save it for Killjoy?
I think
ult?
you should use a B because
All
they
right,
haven't
heard.
done anything A.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm fine with that.
Rip.
I mean, I'll go with
So-
Dart. Why not?
Yeah, if you see
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm down for that. See if we can bait 1 ult or 2. I think next round we play with the same game plan. I think for maybe next round, since we don't try to save the 2 other ults we have and try using next round for retake.
Yep.
Okay.
And so the call is Tired's gonna ult down B. Has a lineup, it looks like it's gonna potentially catch a couple players as well. Where's my little key not working?
Standing ahead.
Let's see the lineup. Is it gonna catch them?
I am the hunter.
Catches 1. Not able to get the second tag. Zon able to get a pick in middle as well. Checkmate already established because of the Sova ult getting a pick and Zon getting a pick in mid. So now this defensive hold feels impossible to break into. Good discipline here from all of the players on MVT. They're just jump spotting. Woodrow jump spotting in mid. Sierra jump spotting on B.
Toxins going up.
All up now. I don't know if they're gonna deny this plant or not. Malcro ready for the swing. Malcro gets a second. Turns it into a 2v3, and there's an operator flanking on the retake here. So lots of time to stall here. Oh, breach all committed. Doesn't knock anyone off the map.
1 enemy remaining.
But does lead to the deaths of the 2 players B main. MVT instantly shut down the momentum of Tinfoil Rex and take a 6th round on the defensive side. And money decent here. We got 6K. We can buy a couple of players. Yeah, money rifle's gonna be up on both sides. Both sides have 2 ults to use. Tech pause being asked for. Tech pause on the side of MVT. Let's see. Is anyone ping? Everyone's ping's working. Oh, we're not sure what it. Let's see. Let's explore our best chat while we wait for this tech pause to end. Oh. Already, I'm a master bear finder, chat. Look at this. Here's one. Look at this little guy. Just sitting. What's he doing here? What is he doing here? Why is he on this ledge? And look at that. Look at that, chat. I'm the master. Look at this. I just found 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bears. Instantly. Underneath in a little alcove underneath lane on B. All right, match back on. Defensive half has been impressive here from MVT. Reach flash in Harbor Cascade used. The wall does effectively let them cross. But Minimoff can always just reposition. Let's get dangerous though. Malcro. Malcro being dealt with very effectively in mid. His Lurk's just not getting the same value against MVT that we've seen in the other. Oh, great entry, but not able to convert the kills. Great cover from Woodrow to save Minimoff, and Minimoff pays it back by taking out the ultimate KO. The wall bang, gonna get Stewart back up and steal the kill from Minimoff and give it to Woodrow. And Basil Turb left in a 1v5. Holy, yeah. I mean, you can just see MVT. Like, these two teams are so familiar with each other. I mean, we heard in the clear comms round. Stewart literally ping exactly where Minimoff was standing on the other side of a wall.
30 seconds left.
These two teams, like, scrim each other. They play each other, like, so often in houses. Like, they know each other's tendencies very well. And so MVT are just so much more prepared for these Malcro lurks in middle than Zoink Squad and Nibs and Knobs were earlier today.
10 seconds left.
Yeah, and Parasite beating MVT in the round 1 just, I think, activated the kill mode from MVT. They've just been on a insane tear through this tournament since then. I think have the best round differential in the tournament since then, and are continuing it here. I've already won their defensive half 7-2. Let's see. The MVT beat Bliss 13-7, and then in round 3 they won 13-1. Round 4 they won. Where are they? Round 4 they won 13-3, and last round they won 13-5. Yeah, they're just stomping through the rest of this. The spray's not good though, and this might be the opportunity Tinfoil Rex need. And again, I called it out. I like the idea of hitting Z. No. Oh, and Stewart gets another. Little bro Stewart says, I'm not going down like this. Call him Luka Doncic. Say he's not getting swept. It might be too late to win the round, but damn it, he's not gonna go down without a fight. The spam battle comes in, but Minimoff clean on the rifle shot. All of a sudden it's a 3v3. And Little Bro Stewart goes down.
One enemy remaining.
Oh my god, Minimoff is just tearing through them. What looked like Tinfoil Rex's best chance is absolutely shut down here. They're going back to A. Again, I think they need to keep hitting B. I would hit B the last 2 rounds here. They're going for an A split here, a faster A split, which is a good call here. There's no one playing mid. It's a good, like, MVT are just giving up mid and don't have any Sentinel utility to watch for it. Though, after they do their initial pressure... Oh, they're fast in through vents with these stingers, though. Good harbor wall. But again, can they get this op off? No.
Spike down
ZONK
A.
gets one of the players trying to come through vent. Doge gets one. But Minimoff is just not leaving. He is just dominating this map. He tries to right click. Doesn't land it. But Sierra closes out 9-2.
Last round in the half.
Tinfoil Rex call a timeout in the final round. Let's listen to Coach Nuda.
Yeah, play it a little bit slow. It's hard to contest this A space, like this front main space, without double flashing it, Stuart, when you're going in. Play if you're gonna go A, play way further back than you would, and then when you go and contest that space, it's okay to give it to them. Double flash.
Okay.
Just be ready for that. Okay. Yeah, you can play it slower. Just because the rounds are going super fast doesn't mean you have to keep playing. Take a deep breath.
Okay, the Jet does. I don't know how to get her off this line. I could try flashing over the box, but
You can,
I
if you
might not hit
can
her.
hop over, you can flash over the ledge. If you can try that.
Which ledge? Wait. I can't get across main without her hopping it. She holds like a pixel angle on the cross, I think.
Yeah, you're gonna have to
I
flash
can
it out.
cascade you.
Oh, okay.
And so Nuda is saying you gotta flash this op off. I think the call is like, if Minimoff is hitting like this, he's 17-4 with this operator, and Woodrow is doing like the best damn support job of any breach ever of supporting and covering when they try to punish the op. Like, you just go to the other site. You just gotta leave. You just gotta leave. You can't be sitting here and giving him these kills. This is criminal. The bomb's down on the op line now. Doge ends the reign of terror, though. Doge says, I was the best player in the registered team kickoff tournament. I need to show why here. Zon sneaks on the site. He's gonna be expecting him. Noodle North says that. Herp, great trade, though.
Welcome to my world.
Hyperult goes down. ARX trying to activate the 9-3 curse here.
Last player
Now
standing.
Crow. Sierra was ready for it. Tried to spam him down. And is all the tired. He's got to do this to prevent the 9-3 cursor. It's all over for MVT here. Gets one.
Revealing area.
Throws a dart in. Not going to get a scan, though. They know he's got a drop from heaven. Only 10 bullets. He jumps in and goes down. It's 3-9.
Switching sides.
In favor of MVT. But the 9-3 curse potentially activated for Tinfoil Rex. Yeah, that round ended up, I think, just kind of being lost in a thrifty kind of fashion, because they just kept fighting even after missing a shot or two. Just overpeaked a little bit. The heat check 3 coming out of Minimoff there. I agree, Enzo. I think KO solo initiator is pretty tough. I think solo initiator in general is just pretty tough on this map.
3 suppressed.
3 suppressed from the knife. They know it's a group of A, a 4-1 hit of A here on the pistol. And let's see the entries. The harbor wall's gonna come out. Doge punishes MVT for not using more of a half ball cutting off the site. They tap the bomb. Bait Doge into peeking. Bait Turp into peeking. Little bro Stewart runs out of bullets.
Spike down A.
Wins the jumping right click battle. They know Sierra's here. Oh, he needed to sneak out there. Because they're not expecting him. Gets one. Nice peek from Sierra.
enemy remaining.
Oh, he gets a second through the spam! No way! No way!
30 seconds left. Clutch.
Oh! The clutch from Sierra! The ghost spam! Oh my god! Start spamming through the harbor wall. Budo Norris makes one of the first mistakes we've really seen from Tinfoil Rex all game of peeking into the spray and goes down for it. Just spamming that ghost through the harbor wall pays off, and Sierra continues a dominant run for MVT. And again, they're just heading towards A, taking the space, or at least pressuring it, though they back up instantly. Malcro, the force on Tinfoil Rex, he catches out the flank. So that is the player who's playing Ghosts only. No gun given up. But MVT should now know that there's a force. Yeah, MVT always Sierra will buy the gun for Minimoff. Then I think Minimoff like throws it back, and Minimoff buys his own gun the next round. Kind of how they play it. Minimoff entering so many coves. Goes through. Zon and Minimoff get 2. Malcro able to get a second. Lance still denied though by these stingers, and Minimoff is low. But Minimoff is able to get one on the 2 HP. It's all up to Doge.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Doge able to get it, and both players now incredibly weak. The Guardian fell off the map, has to use these 8 stinger bullets. It should know that Minimoff is down to 2 HP. But Minimoff peeks out. Takes the round win. Minimoff 21-6, just entering through this site. They tried to do. They forced up here. The timeout coming in from Coach Nuda. I don't want to listen to this one, but let's tune in.
Enemy remaining.
Brains a little bit more calm than you can, okay? Because you guys are going super fast. That B retake we could have done perfectly if we just slowed down and waited for everyone to peek together. Dogja had a really good flank. Okay? And then again, same thing, Stuart, for A, for the coming in. You gotta get used to throwing that molly. But we should be able to squeeze some more rounds out of them, you know?
Okay.
Yeah, just clear your brains. It's okay. Last rounds did not happen. They don't exist.
Yeah.
Keep pushing forward.
Yeah, we got this. Want to do normal setup?
Just Viper up mid.
Yeah.
Okay, they start off with A pressure and move up, work the map after.
I'll probably expect you to push it again. Okay.
Yeah, probably.
You might hold for it, yeah.
Coach coming in, but I don't know. The coach kind of seemed a little out of it. I'm not gonna lie. Coach said, "Let's squeeze a couple more rounds out of them." Didn't even say like, "We still got this. We can get the win, team." Just said, "We got this. We're gonna get a few more rounds, guys." Get a few more rounds before you get the win. Bai is weak here. 2 judges, 2 bulldogs, and a stinger. Sierra breaks the door. I like that, of using the smoke to break the door and then back up. Looks like it's going to be a B hit for MVT. Stalled out effectively there by the KJ util, but the Harbor ult's going to force them off the site and give up land. Oh, the Viper Molly. Is that a attack Molly? Oh my god, and look at this. MVT are just so ready. So ready for this flank. Just hardcore holding for it. They flash out TRX together and they're retaking the site. The Viper Wall denies vision for a moment. Look at Doge, already kind of knows the angles decently. Oh, the whiff! A rare whiff from Minimoff. The spam is winning out the battle on the bomb. So it's just... Now Crow able to get some kills, but is gonna lose the round. And it's tournament point on the line. 9 chances for MVT to take this across the line and earn the title of Masters of Abyss. Only a Harbor ult online in terms of the defense to work with. Again, they're by this entire half. They keep trying to force to steal one of these rounds, and it's just causing them to not tune in. Let's go ahead and try and tune into the MVT comms here to get our clear comm round to the half and see if we can't catch this tournament winning point.
Reset here, reset.
Come in.
Not let it fight. Harbor fighting force. Harbor dead. Nice, come on. Play together, play together. 5v2, 5v2.
Come A.
Yeah, we're coming.
Yep.
One on me.
Viper ult here, I'm gonna ult side guaranteed around.
Nice, good trade.
Just play back, We got this.
4v1.
Yeah. Rock spot.
Welcome to my world.
On me, CC.
The turret was still up.
CT. Yeah,
Wait, on you?
CT.
I'm looking at your secret.
40. Ah, man. Never get a clip. Let's go. Swing this guy, you're better.
I'm not.
They don't expect this though.
I'm high-low with you.
Yep.
Just hold.
Nice, let's go! GG, we're the best team in the shit.
And so the tournament goes to MVT. They storm back and win in dominant fashion, 13-3 against Tinfoil Rex. I think Tinfoil Rex, they are just exhausted after that marathon quintuple, practically a tie against ZONK squad. And so, huge props. GG's. MVT become our first 2-time tournament winner in the Underpeel. With that, we're going to start collecting results from this stage. Multiple teams are 5-1. Yeah, you are. Let's see. Who did not all Yoru lose to? Oh, not all Yoru lost to Tinfoil Rex. Yeah. Did it for you, Pen Flash. Let's go, Mouse House. All right, let's start getting the results in and see if we can start. All right. Yeah, this game ended. I wonder if we have any of the, or any of our people we had feeds from still up. All right, we have a couple of games we're going to watch as this round 6 kind of peters out. Nah, we'd win, I think, is what that game would be. We're going to tune into the... Oh, we could tune into the Nibs and not... Oh, never mind. This game is close. Nah, we win versus Moderate here is the game we're watching now. We're watching Team Moderate's feed. Statboy and Teradus has swapped to the Omen instead of Cypher. Because they have Jess subbing in. Because it hasn't updated Hippo. Oh, that's weird. I mean, we're able to pretty easily update these standings. Hmm. I feel like it's just because I feel like it's just challenge isn't really taking into account. Like, why is there? It doesn't make any. I guess it's just because they're saying. Well, so the reason why it's not giving the immediate advantage to Mini's Val team is because instead of doing a head-to-head, it's just number of match wins against tied opponent. So since Tinfoil Rex and Mini's Val team both have beaten a 5-1 team, it's counting them as even, and then giving the advantage to Tinfoil Rex because Tinfoil Rex plays like stronger opponents. Yes, that's what the tiebreaker is. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty obvious that Mini's Val team would be, those positions should be swapped. Moderate. Oh, can Lance clutch it out? No, good trade from Concrete. Taking the defuse here. 10-11 now. Can we just base it off of round diff, or does it not matter? No, I mean, this is still fine. I mean, based off of round diff. Well, one, Hippo, I'm not going to do a ton to make Not All Yoru higher in the standings, because I know that one of your wins is against ZONK, who were playing 4v5. So, you know. I mean, you're currently third because of the tiebreaker. Yes, that's how it works. Like, the tiebreakers are fine. It's just, the thing is challenge. What challenge needs is not just tiebreaker. It needs head-to-head result as well. Like, that's 100, like, makes a lot of sense of, like, well, so it is it uses round differential in the instance that there are ties later on. But, like, Not All Yoru are already going to be third place because of the Butchhold system. But third and fourth, there's no real difference. Third and fourth, you both get a top position. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter whether you're technically third or technically fourth. You're basically tied. And then it's very simple to say Tinfoil Rex get the runner-up spot because they went into the last round 5-0. And as we can see from our Butchhole system, they played the toughest road. Like, I don't think anyone could argue that a team should be above, like, Not All Yoru or Mouse House. Well, Not All Yoru definitely can't be above Tinfoil Rex because Tinfoil Rex beat Not All Yoru. So. Yeah, Not All Yoru had an impressive tournament. They beat some really good opponent. Though the win against ZONK is a little fake because 4v5. But, you know, you can only play the people you play. So hats off. I'm impressed. Not All Yoru. I'm not gonna lie, Not All Yoru. You all were on my fraud watch because you all were 9th or 10th. You were 7-7 going into this tournament. They had like a -25 round differential. So I was like, what is going on here? This is an impressive performance. You guys are finally going to be able to get above get a positive round differential. Hope won 13-4 if no one said anything. Make sure to send it to the if you did the form. Yeah, you did. Good job getting dubs. I'll put it in. We're updating them as the results come in. Elo Evaders also beat. Elo Evaders had a good bounce back today. They were 0-3 heading into today, and then went 3-0 today to finish 3-3. Good bounce back from Elo Evaders. 1 tap Copium, 1 13-4 against Sewer Cats. Looks like Nah We'd Win are going to take this, have checkmate here in the final round. What's wrong with Challenge? I don't think any. The only thing wrong with Challenge is it's not taking into account direct head-to-heads into its standings, which is a little silly. But it's easy to fix. Literally all we need to do for our purposes is everyone knows that Mini's Val team is rank 1 TRX rank. Proud of you, Raise Me Up. Going 3-3 is definitely better def with a new team. Good job, Raise Me Up. GG's. Nah We'd Win. Take a win. Was that 13-10 against Moderate? So we'll put that in. Nah We'd Win 13-10. We also have the I know Zendikar, we have the Nibs and Knobs coach feed that we can go to, and we can watch the Nibs Knobs Bliss game. Yeah, exactly, Tress. You like that's why you have multiple tiebreaker system, and like it does have that in place. It just doesn't have what is like the most logical first tiebreaker after just straight up record is head to head result. Oh, he stopped streaming. Unlucky. Unlucky. Let's see, is anyone streaming in VCs? Elo Evaders are done. There's a cat being streamed by Liberty and Nibs and Knobs. Nibs and Knobs must be done. We just like don't have the results in yet or something. We could watch the Abusement Park game. Someone's streaming that game. Oh, we got a replay? Oh, the Sierra? Yeah.
One enemy remaining.
The last bullet catches me to Norris.
30 seconds left. Clutch.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we need the one of Malcro walking up to the ledge. Oh, we got some more results. Warble. Oh, no, we got a lot of results, actually.
30 seconds.
Asayaki wins 13-10 against Abusement Park. I think that means we have no teams that went, like every team was able to get a win, which is good. It's good to hear. 13-10. Micro Celebrities won 13-10 against Optimistic. That's kind of a bit of an upset. Warble won 14-12 against Cosmic Rays. Close game coming out there. Nibs and Knobs won 13-9 against Bliss. Bliss having a strong showing in their first tournament, playing really solidly against the best teams in the league right out the gate. Impressive. Evil Buffoons take the win against Silly Little Oppers, 13-9. Evil Buffoons having a good bounce back day today. I think Am I wrong? Or Evil Buffoons players in chat? Did you all go? Did you all win 3-0 today? Won all your games today?
Got you.
Battle Hunt Bozos took a win 14-12 against Nuggets. That's huge for a Battle Hunt Bozos. And then, so the last result we're waiting on is the Xinjiang Tigers versus 404. Yes. I mean, that's big. And then, yeah, 2 of your losses were 11-13. So Evil Buffoons had a huge day. No 6-0 teams. Yeah, I think Tinfoil Rex, honestly, were exhausted after the ZONK game. That game was insane. That was a marathon. Yeah, BHB is still a team. Pen Flash, am I correct that Cat is mathematically out of Masters 2? That would be my assumption, Lydia, just based off of what I was looking at yesterday. I don't know. I can't say 100% sure, but I think so. I think so. Because teams that could have jumped you won enough, I think. GG's a fun tournament. Oh, yes, let's shout it out before everyone leaves. Wait. Feedback. Now that the tournament is over, we finished, guys. We finished the very first ever Valorant tournament with Abyss in it. Wait, we have one game left. Xinjiang Tigers versus 404. Let's see if I can find the score watch. But while everyone's still waiting for that result to come in, I have you captive. Go give us your feedback. Your feedback. Get the feedback in. Let us know what you thought of the doing 6 rounds of Swiss. We might tweak it to make it Elo Evaders player Glue actually did the math beforehand. 6 rounds is hell long. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, is that can't choose the option. What does that mean? Let's see. Why can't you choose the options then? Don't know why you wouldn't be able to do that. Check boxes. Let me click on it and see if I can fill it out. You gotta click and then hit next. 4041. What we would probably change, I think, is just making it 5 rounds. Because 6 rounds is really long. And 5, well, it's gonna depend. My assumption, if your all's feedback, again, ! feedback, everyone submit your feedback about this Into the Abyss tournament. I had a ton of fun. This was a great tournament. It was super fun. I'm glad so many people were able to play for so long. And then my guess is what we'll probably do is it will just going forward, we'll base format based on how many teams sign up. I think if we have if we're still around 16-ish teams, we might keep the Swiss into a top 8 bracket. But if we keep having around 30-ish teams, right? If we keep having this amount of teams ever going forward on the weekend tournaments, I think we would keep, if everyone liked the Swiss format, we will probably try to keep it and swap to 5 rounds. I just picked 6 rounds because that is the amount that people normally had been playing, but 5 rounds gives us the clear one team is going to be undefeated by the end sort of thing. Where's Gold? He's on the staff. Gold. Submit your score so we can finish the tournament. All of the matches are done, Lance. We're waiting on the last result to come in, and then we'll be done. And while you wait for the result to come in, do your feedback form, because we on the Underpeel want to know how much you liked this different format, like whether you prefer it compared to what we've been doing before. And the other big question that we added on there is about this time slot on Saturday. I'm wondering if one of the reasons we had a lot of issues with subs and people kind of showing up late to the last round or the first round is because we start in the afternoon. And originally we had Saturday starting on the afternoon to avoid conflicting with VCT is why we did that. Because Hooge does his watch parties and stuff, right? And we didn't want to be on at the same time he was. But Hooge has kind of not really been watch partying all that much. So we might be able to swap back to later in the day, like we do for Friday nights, if we're not really concerned about these watch parties. So let us know whether the afternoon schedule works for you, if you prefer it, versus like a later start time like on Friday. Is there any way to update my rank in the sub form? Yeah, let me know later. I'm probably going to take a bit of a break after this, because this has been a bit of a marathon as a tournament organizer and like casting and stuff. But I mean, this was hella fun. I got a lot of energy still, but I probably just for my mental sanity need to go just relax in a calm corner somewhere for a little bit. What was I looking up? I was looking something up. What was I looking up? Oh, Gold's tracker, because this guy's trolling us. Tracker. Yeah. Let's see. Let's find Gold Master. Gold Master. There he is. Last active 13 days ago. That's not true. This is the wrong gold. This is the wrong gold. Hang on. I can figure this out, team. Don't worry. I'll get us the results so we can all close out here. Ugh. Click on gold. Customs. Not weapons, customs. Gold's Ascendant 3? Look at him go. The last game was 13-11. Yeah, 13-11. It said it ended. Yeah, it's the right game. It says it ended, or did it start? Oh, it started 59 minutes ago. Okay. All right, so yeah, 13-11, 404, beat the Tigers. I don't think it will matter because that will just make the Booch hold score for yeah. Yeah, we'll just know, I'll know when I'm updating the Underpeel scoreboard in a little bit that Minnie's Val team get the win. Boo holds? Bew holds? I don't know. I don't know how to say it. Yeah, that. I don't know. Alrighty. So we have the results in. So let's see real quick. Make sure that just to announce so people know who top 8 are. Alright, so top 8 of the tournament are the winners are Minnie's Val team, as we saw on stream. Runner-up will be Tinfoil Rex. The top 4 placement points will go to Not All Yoru and Mouse House, who both finished 5-1 along with those other 2 teams. The top 8 placements are going to go to Nibs and Knobs, ZONK Squad, Fruit Ninjas, and Nah Weed Win. Thanks for the thank yous in chat. Appreciate you all. It was top 12. Top 12 is for Masters 2, and that's an overall standings thing, all of them. I don't know that yet. I'll put out that information later. But I'm just saying the top 8 because those are the people who get placement points. So they get like an extra point. But like you as like evil buffoons and micro celebrities are still gonna get 4 total points because you won 4 maps. You just don't get the 5th point, if that makes sense. Where can I see this info? Do you mean for Masters? Masters I'll post in the streets later on. I'll post like the standing. And Zendikar updates it. Not placements? Oh, that's on up bracket. Up bracket. What the top 8 ended up being decided by the bush hold system. Nobody in 4-2 except Nibs and Knobs had a win against each other. It looks like only Nibs and Knobs had beaten one of the other 4-2 teams. And so it came down to like strength of schedule, basically. So it puts Nibs and Knobs and ZONK at the top because they both played Tinfoil Rex and like other really strong teams. And then Navi win, Fruit Ninjas both played, Nibs like both played teams up there, Evil Buffoons. Yeah. Yeah, Challenge has Tinfoil Rex in first. Yeah, we're just ignoring that. Because we watch Minnie's Valentine beat Tinfoil Rex. How close was I to making it the top 8? You were super close. I don't know, like I don't know the math well enough for the bush hole thing, but like you are tied with the teams that got 8th, basically. What teams have a bye for Masters Switch stage? I am gonna go after I go off of this. Before I go into my corner to chill, I'm gonna type in the result and get that out ASAP. All right, peace, you all. Thanks for making this a great event. This tournament was awesome. Like, it was super, super fun to watch. Really, really fun. So thank you all for playing. We literally had 150 people playing Valorant at the same time in 6 different rounds. That's incredible. So thank you all. Round diff is for the Underpeel scoreboard. Trevor, or that's more of like a pass thing. Round diff is still used in the tiebreaker if the boot, like for example, right? I don't know if Zendikar can pull it up, but Nibs and Knobs and ZONK both have the same strength of schedule. So the tiebreaker there was decided by Nibs and Knobs having a better round differential than ZONK. Oh yeah, and Overheated, you asking the top 4 thing? Nibs and Knobs definitely did well enough to ensure they have a top 4 spot. It's gonna be exactly what Stuart said. Nibs and Knobs, MVT, Tinfoil Rex. I don't know if it's gonna be ZONK or One Tap Copium who have that 4th spot. All right, peace you all. I'm gonna go calculate the scoreboard and get that out to you on the streets ASAP Rocky. And then I will see you all next weekend for the start of Masters 2. Peace.